Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 11 with WaniKani. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は11日目です。So, what was yesterday like? Yesterday was pretty alright, right? We had 35 things. I think we got 2 lessons yesterday. Things dealing with shita and sageru. Yeah. Oh yeah. Here it is. We got 5 things yesterday. Alright. Let's hop right into it. There's a chance this will be the first day we level up. So that'll be interesting. And then we have an opportunity at some vocabulary here. So let's hop right in. Today we're gonna cut Duolingo again because I think I'm gonna spend that time actually preparing. It's not just manageable. I gotta write a lot of things for the review. We'll do it every other day. Right, every other day, pivoting from Chinese and Japanese. So I can get a little bit, see if I find any little particular weak spots here and there to complement my writing. And then what, in another 8 days we'll start our review, so then we can move on with more projects along the way. So let's do our review, see what is how our mnemonics are coming along. Okay, so vocabulary meaning. Okay. What was the vocabulary meaning for to people? I don't think there was a story behind that, right? Oops. This is a pass from Oki. Oki. On a roll. On a pass. Yeah, a pass. Pass. 大した。大した。Hi. Oh, tie. Wear a tie to important things. Right? Like, big deal. Yeah. Tie. This one was a little loose yesterday, so kind of remembered it. This one's a pass or a convergence on Dendaku. Right? Yeah. Pass. This was a pass. Pass. Santa, sun. Convergence. Wait, no, well, not really. This is just meaning. Whoops. I'm like half typing in emoji and half typing in English. This is a pass. A convergence. Yeah, 大した so the Thai 大した pass eerie entrance Gucci store 入り口 this is not a pass. 3 Santa and Nintendo. Pass. Yeah, pass. 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 Sageru. Saw. To lower. He-Man's toe. Oh, which, by the way, very, very big coincidence. I remember saying like, oh yeah, He-Man, you know, might be topical because it had a reboot a couple years ago. Actually, by sheer coincidence, there's a trailer that dropped for a He-Man live action, right? And none other than Chris Hemsworth is being He-Man, so extremely topical now. Extremely topical. Anyways, that's pure coincidence. My Pixel phone was probably listening to me and it's like, hey, YouTube algorithm, here you go. We heard that you were talking about He-Man on randomly. Here you go. It showed up on the algorithm. So Hito, right? Hitori. We'll use alone. Entrance. So the entrance to the Gucci store, right? Whoops. Sanin, right? Santa-san. Santa-san in Nintendo. Pass. Be lower. What other things to have? To lower something. Oh, okay. To lower something. And then to hang something. Okay. The something is important because this is transitive, right? So I need to get used to writing something. To lower something. To hang something. It's kind of a English keyword for transitive. So I'll keep that in mind for the future. One pass. Jinko. Made a mistake yesterday. I was focused on. Ah! Is that your butt dial? Oh my gosh. Which one is it now? Is it Sammy or Godiva? Godiva? Okay. That's a lot of zero. So I'm kind of curious what favorite butt text is Sammy's. We clearly know Godiva favors the 0, so I'm starting to wonder if Sammy has a preference in keys to sit on. Let's see. So Jinko, right? This is the artificial thing. Probably spacebar. Oh, okay. Can you actually send a message with just spaces? I don't actually know. It's probably gonna say like you didn't put anything in. Not entirely sure if you can type a text. I haven't tried actually. Oh, you can? Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh, it removes it? Oh, okay, okay. I see. Oh, you tried like holding space and then I see. Hello, by the way. Not that we, you know, we're not saying hello because we were talking a little before this already. The population, right? Oh, measures peeps at Tofugu and the number of genes. Okay. Kawa. Car wash. That's a pass. Ichi is a pass. Fuji-san. Yes, because I haven't been talking for an hour or more too. Yes, we definitely weren't talking beforehand. So hello. It's been a while. What have you been up to? Always nice when you get the easy readings. The pass. Yeah, I'm using the word pass. Pass is my keyword for eventually I'm probably going to use another keyword for know or inherited. Probably like I might use like plus or minus, like plus as in when I say plus it means I'm adding something. There might be different keywords. I might try different keywords to be a little bit more efficient with my thoughts. Oh, Otoner. Oh, Otona. Otona. Seven nanas. Nanatsu. Or person, but Nana. Nana is the uh huh. Oh, right. Um how did it go with it? Please give me. Well, in the last 10 minutes you stirred your dinner. Nice. This is a pass. Right, yes, pass. Oh. No. Yes. Right, that's the mnemonic. It's just all. So it's kind of like a pseudo pass. Pseudo pass. No, what was? Could I have something, right? And ask. Kudasai. Stuck? Shita. This is coconuts. Pass. Right. Full pass? Yes, full pass. Okay. Pass. Right, yes. Pass. Above ground, toe. I wonder what we're entering here. I think this is a pass. Yeah, pass from the character. Yes. So pass. Pass plus okurigana. Okurigana plus pass. Oh, toner. Power Rangers. Them cheeks. Squeeze some cheeks. Yacht. Oh, yachts. Kokonotsu. Coconuts. What's for kuchi? Oh, kuchiko. The onomatopoeia. Oh, below ground, right? Oh, his mouth. Okay. This is technically a pass. Kochira ippai. That would be, I guess you could call it like a compound word with kurigana. Ippai is a compound word because ippai also has kanji. This is a pass. Right? No. Enter. Hi. Say hi. Airu. Okay. We're just gonna stick with full power. With all one strength. With all one strength. As hard as you can. Okay. Jo is the kanji read, so Joe's toe. Jo. He-Man's toe. So, 一つ. Pass. 人. Oh, we can use either actually for this. So we'll use Nana. That's a pass. Well, not a pass. Nana is the new thing. It's Kunyomi. Oh no, it's not. It's the exception. It's the exception. Yon and Nana are exceptions. Okay, and pass. Pass. Me. Mitsu. Hooray! Level up. Level up. Omedeto. Hooray! Look at all these dirtles. Nah. Oh, we got 15 more lessons. Good thing I didn't plan on doing that. Look at those beautiful. Look at how beautiful this. We did it. Level up. All right. All right. Things are getting spicy. I like it. I like it. Aw, these are really charming. Alright. Let's start our lessons. Okay. We're gonna do less. Level up omedetou gozaimasu. Arigatou. Mada desu. Right. Mada desu. Alright. We're gonna try to keep it like a little bit forward moving. I know I didn't do Duolingo. Duolingo is not planned for today. However, I need to do like a lot of evening reviewing, so I got a lot of writing to do. All right. There are drops of liquid, right, coming out of both sides of this barb. Oh, you know what? I didn't think about it that way. Intriguing. Yeah, I didn't think of those strokes as drops out of bars. Oh, that's quite a nice way to think about Mizu. You can imagine the bar being stuck into the ground, then pulled out. When it is, water comes gushing out of both sides. That's why this radical is water. Interesting. Huh. What's HanziHero? Is that like Chinese WaniKani? The shortest answer is yes. In generalities, yes. I cover most of the stuff in day 1 of HanziHero. Much like I did for WaniKani. So, it summarizes that, and the answer is largely yes. Largely yes. Good morning, Chern. Hello. Here's a glimpse of the kanji you will be learning that utilize water. Can you see where the radical fits in the kanji? Mizu, kori, and yeah, sen. Sen was most recent too. Sen has mizu underneath. That's how I remember sen, actually. Huh. You're sick recently? I'm sorry to hear that. Did you find something to address your illness? Are you getting better? Got something for it? Alright, so this is blue, right? Blue is... What the heck does blue stand for? The words are purple. No, words are red. Wait. Oh, no, blue is... Oh! Oh, interesting. They put this as blue. Okay, so these are the components. Okay. You just went to the doctor yesterday and taking meds? Well, I hope get well soon, Chern. Get well soon. Being sick is, you know, highly unadvisable. Coughing is so painful. Do you have some sort of strep throat? Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you got something to address, at least like diminish the pain a little bit, and then have something that promotes productive coughing. There is a cross drawn on the ground. Oh, I see. Making this dirt. You can draw anything in the dirt. It just happens to be a cross this time. Imagine drawing a cross in the dirt with your finger. Feel the dirt get stuck under your fingernails and never forget. That's how I think about dirt too, actually. So that lines up for me. Here's a glimpse of kanji you'll be learning that utilize dirt. Can you see where the kanji fits? Interesting. I don't actually know what dirt is standalone. Do? Okay. Kyo. Oh, I can see kyo. Yeah, we have a kyo. Then for previous. Oh yeah, we have a sen too. Alright. And oh, purple is kanji, right? And then red is vocabulary. Still gotta get used to the color coding because HanziHero ends up using a different color coding. So I gotta get used to actively remembering what the color codes are as well. Interesting enough, WaniKani does not use audio cues, so that's something, and nor does HanziHero actually. There's only one audio cue, and it's kind of not. It doesn't serve functionality other than here's the start of the lesson. So interesting. The vocabulary is composed of one kanji. Okay, so this is a pass. So this is a pass vocabulary. That's the key word I'm using, a pass, as in pass through. More of a, I guess, more of a computer term, coding term, inherited. I'm passing through the meaning. Up and above, when a vocabulary is single, yep. So it's a pass, noun, suffix, yep. Ue, right?
Ue.
Ue.
Ue. Yep. No okurigana. Above you is a huge weight. You're holding it up and struggling. It's heavy. You look up and try to crane your neck to see how much it weighs. Ue. How much it ue? I can kind of see it. Weighs. Ue. Weighs. I can kind of see it. Oh, there, Eyes. Yeah, it's been a while, huh? Have you already started up classes and all that again? I imagine that's what's happening. Is this one of your late hour days? But you can, or early hour days, I suppose. I forgot how that works. But you can't see the numbers on the side of it, right? How long can you hold it above your head like this? Way. So see how much it wet. That's interesting. That's kind of a stretch, but I don't mind it. It's stretchy just enough. Weighs. Huh. Alright. Let's see our context here. Ue ni no ue. Ue no. Okay. 上にある。上にいる。上に置く。Huh. Yeah, 置く to place. 山の上でヨガをしたいね。Okay. 上のフロアにキッチンがあります。リビングね。リビング、リビングルームの上に、ロフトがあります。Good old. You've been having classes since September. Oh, you don't get breaks during like the winter season, FIs? You just go straight through. I see. Circle. You finished the first 中文初. Nice, congratulations. A learning one, I say. Very nice. Congrats. How did you celebrate? Did you celebrate by telling? How does one celebrate when you complete? How does one celebrate? It's nice to meet a logistical end to something, right? We recently completed the Duolingo Chinese course. Ceremoniously completed. As to how much I remember of all that, my review sessions off stream, because I can't record all of it because it takes too long, would suggest there's some extra reinforcement required. This is like probably Maru, maybe Maru, yeah, Maru, maybe. Kanji has 9 and a drop. Oh, okay. Let's see what how they go about this. Circular. What's something with 9 sides? Just add a drop and you'll have something that's almost a circle. It's not quite a circle though. You just need to add a drop of liquid to the edges to smooth out how to become a full circle. Oh, I like that. I really like that. Yeah, so we concluded the lessons in Duolingo. So we are no longer taking in new information from Duolingo Chinese. However, now we have to find a way to organize reviewing, solidifying and reinforcing, burning all of the vocabulary in. We got to find some clever ways. Do you think you're at then point where you could confidently understand such as podcasts in Chinese and Japanese? Well, here's the thing again, right? You're asking the level of competence. You can find a podcast in which you can confidently understand Chinese and Japanese. There are podcasts of varying levels, even at the beginning. And for Chinese, I already understand podcasts, largely through listening. Now, whether I understand the nitty-gritty of all the nuances in the grammar, the answer is no. Most of the Chinese things we're dealing with reading most of the time. So when I see Chinese content, I'm more looking at the subtitles, the Mandarin subtitles, than I am listening to them saying things. Japanese, there's a lot of comprehensible input stuff, so after like 2 or 3 months, there is comprehensible input podcasts where you can listen to Japanese in an understanding, interpretive manner. It's up to you if you really want to keep on doing that or not, though. Sometimes the topics can be very restrictive, right? Because of the level of depth. However, I really appreciate some of those people who come up with very creative ways of doing it, like illustrating things visually while you can actually understand podcasts without necessarily understanding the Japanese or the Chinese. For example, whenever I explain a complex topic in English, I would draw and write and diagram on the screen. So some people who might be learning English might not understand all the words that I'm saying in English, but you can diagrammatically show and associate like imagery to it. So a tough question, but I would say the answer was yes from a very, very long time ago. Like, in fact, to answer your question, I could technically listen to a Japanese podcast with English subtitles and still learn something about Japanese. Technically. Oh. I feel you gotta be very resourceful to confidently understand anything in general. Like, for example, here's a little twist on it. Lots of people listen to podcasts to learn the target language, but how often do people listen to the podcast to understand what it's like to translate and interpret the podcast? I did most of that in my life because I have to translate and interpret for other people. So that is a different skill entirely as well. Okay. So I like this. You smear, so you smear the hard edges with the drop of water. So you're imagining yourself using like a straight edges, like a paintbrush or something, and then you add a drop of water and you smear it so it becomes a smoother circle. I like it. I think this mnemonic's fantastic. So how does that... Now what we got for our mnemonics? Yeah, Maru. Maru. Do you know about the adorable cat Maru? If not, you should check it out. Oh, there's a hyperlink. Where does this take us? Ah! It takes us to a video. We're not gonna... I'll watch it. Wait, hold up. It actually... Ooh, I don't like that design. So, hear me out here. When you click on a hyperlink, opening a separate tab is probably a better idea. So that's kind of more of a functionality thing, where when you click on this, I was expecting it to auto open another tab as opposed to replacing the current tab, as in it redirects you away, your current screen away from the screen you're using. So you have to right click and open a new tab. But let me take a gander first. It's 5 minutes long. Okay, we'll watch this I'll watch this off stream because I don't know what the limitations are about Maru. Yep. Yeah, so I think this is more of a functionality, a coding, like a UI interaction, more having auto open tabs and or like a warning that it's going to redirect you outside of WaniKani or not integrated. And when you go back, it'll be on the top of the page again. Yeah. So that's more of a personal preference, but I think usually it saves from, like, if you use like a Steam platform or something, you'll understand what I mean. If it leaves the platform, it gives you a warning and or something to say, careful, this is going to be going to another thing. Although, with that said, remember that I am streaming WaniKani. Not everyone use WaniKani while they're streaming. So while my former comment is still valid, largely, it's something of an inconvenience when it comes to behaviorals. Like behavioral use of an app. The latter is specific to me, where I would want to view this video. However, I'm going to play it safe and say I'm gonna review. I'm gonna see the video after today in the evening, and I'll make some commentary on it because it is someone else's. It is someone else's content, and this content is heavily monetized already, and it looks like heavily viewed, and it's a very old one as well. So can't... Sorry guys, like, exercising due diligence. It may seem like a distraction, but if you come back knowing the reading of this kanji, then it's totally worthwhile. Absolutely. So I'll definitely check it out later in the evening. When you think about a circle, think about Maru all rolled up in a little circle. Aww, being super adorable. Don't tell me it doesn't melt your heart just thinking about it. Yeah, especially on someone's keyboard and then spamming you with zeros, you know? Maru might as well be Godiva. I'm talking about Blair's cat. Let's see. Alternatively, you could also look at this kanji and think of Maru inside of a box with his little tail sticking out of it. Whatever works best for you, just get yourself to Maru. Okay. Is there an alternative way? Nah, we'll stick with Maru. Maru is a very cute name, actually. Obviously, if you don't know this reading well enough, you should watch more Maru videos. I'll understand. Just make sure you come back someday. Okay. No, we're still here. We're still here. Hypothetical co. We're fine. Alright, so we have Maru, which is also a word, yeah. For this is a pass, Maru, and Marui. Right, that's also a pass with okurigana. And then a bullet. Well, that escalated. What is that? Dan? What is it? Dangan? Man, that just escalated. Alright, we got more little radicals. Sword. The sword. Alright, the sword radical. If you look at this radical, it looks like the bottom part of a sword. The handle more specifically. Alright, the pommel and the hilt. Oh yeah, it's like a guard. Yeah, it's a guarded kind of reminds me of a rapier. So like a cross-sectional side profile of a rapier. This radical also looks like a lot like the power radical. Kinda does, yes. Missing the little tip. So don't get them confused. It's missing the little nubbin at the top. I like it, nubbin. Because 90% of the power comes from the sword to cut your enemies down, which is why the sword radical is 90% of the power radical. That does not check out, actually. Most of the power comes from... okay, yeah, no, you know, I can see that. We'll tweak it a little bit. It has to do with lever arms. So... yeah, this is more of a physics thing for me. But I kind of get it. So 90% of the power comes from the sword to cut your enemies down, which is why the sword radical is 90% of the power radical. Okay, I got it. It doesn't work with materials. So the mnemonic doesn't work with the materials because depending on the length of the blade, the sword material could be greater than the pommel and the hilt. So it doesn't work with materials. The power thing doesn't work as well, technically. The strength of the power is at the farthest end of the lever arm. So the tip of the blade, if you will, when it's swinging. Much more so like a sledgehammer, where the force is generated at the end of the thing. So, oh, this one's I might accidentally get this one backwards a couple times. We'll see. Do I have trouble remembering sword? No, I don't, though. I don't have trouble remembering the sword. I can see the sword, the hilt, or the hilt and pommel of the sword, so I guess that's good enough. I wouldn't get it confused with power in this case. Here's a glimpse of the kanji you'll be learning with the sword. Oh, dang it. Okay, to, right? To, man, and oh, parts. I can't see the 1010, but it looks like Boon. Okay, we'll find out later. Let's do our quiz. Our new radical is dirt. Do they take earth? They don't take earth. Okay. Gotta double check. Ne? Oh. Oh. Wait. This is a pass. Pass. Oh, I heard a very cute little... So I've been watching this photographer who asks the same questions over and over again, like the photographer over in the stateside. But this guy is a Belgium photographer that is photographing people in Japan. And he practices the 3 or 4 phrases in Japanese all the time, and you get so used to hearing it. But you get to hear the response of the Japanese person they're talking about. And I thought it was very cute when someone said, like, when he asked if it's okay, you know, 大丈夫です. 大丈夫ですか? For putting their video on their portraits on his Instagram. And the guy said, like, いいんです, right? いいんです. Goodね, right? いいね or いいんです, right? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's kind of cute. Good ne. Good. Like いいですね. I'm like, oh, hey, that's a really great blend of eigo, right? Eigo or katakana, right? Using it runs really well. Good ne. Caught that. I thought it was pretty cute. The guy was like very friendly. Most of the clips and whatnot are very wholesome, right? Taking pictures, making people realize that they're really, you know, they're really beautiful. Like, people are beautiful in their own ways and their eccentricities and whatnot. I think it's no coincidence that while Justin is the person in the stateside, I forgot this person's name, that's doing it in Japan as a foreigner. It's really cool. You know, you hear like, oh, you know, 私は写真家です, right? I am a photographer. And then they ask if they can take a picture, right? And then you hear all the like the filler words, or not really filler words, but pleasantries, conversational pleasantries. Hear a lot of skoi and kakoi. Okay, so the sword radical. Okay, this is ue, so weight, ue. Weights. That's really good. I like it. Heavy thing above you. They went with circle for the kanji. And then maru. Ne? Maru. Kitty cat maru. Neko-chan. Alright. Let's get our other batch. Oh, I do see it though. That's true. A Norwal. This radical looks like the katakana character na, which we're going to say stands for Norwal. Plus this radical kind of looks like a Norwal, right? The body and head on the bottom and the single majestic normal horn coming out the top, shooting up out of the water and into the air. Oh, and don't confuse this radical with treasure. Intriguing. The sideways line for normal is horizontal. The sideways line for treasure is at more of a downward angle. Oh, that's treasure. Oh, that's funny. Like in X. I see. Which also resembles the meh, right? The meh katakana. So we have na and meh. Na and meh. Ah, okay. Like an X, yes. Fair enough. Na for narwhal. Okay. I got you. I got you. I might misspell this though. Okay. Here's a glimpse of some of the kanji you will learn utilizing. Oh, right, Migi and Hidari. And Tatsu, ooh. Tomo? Is it just Tomo? No, it's you. Oh, so a different read. Oh, because it's standing alone as a kanji versus a compound. Yeah. Okay. Sure. You. Interesting. Oh, wait. Yo. Oh, okay. Ah, neat. Street? Yes, I gathered this was street. Largely because of street lights and street lamps and like lots of things point to that this is related to street. There's a barb under the ground holding it in place. This is actually a street. All streets have to be secured to the ground with barbs. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't think of it that way. Intriguing. All streets have to be secured to the ground with barbs so that they don't slide all over the place. If you try to pick up the asphalt streets we have today, you'll find barb under the ground to keep them there. The more you know. Yeah. I definitely didn't think of it that way. Neat. So ground, street. Yeah. Nice. Ground and street. Okay. Or ground and barb. Sorry, I said ground and street. Ground and barb. The ground is barbed. Interesting. So here's a glimpse of some of the kanji you will learn. I don't actually know what this standalone. Cho. Interesting. Cho. I actually don't. Oh, it's still da. Ah, hey, da. Welcome, welcome. Chinese carry. It's a Chinese pass. Da. And then cho. Oh, alone is cho. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, they're using the other reads. I see, because these are red. These are red. So yeah. They're doing not the kunyomi. These are onyomi. Bao ding. Bao ding, kitchen knife, which makes no sense in Chinese. Bao ding. Sorry, I read it as Chinese. I'm like, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Where did I get? Wait, what does that mean in English? Not in English. What does that mean in Japanese? I don't actually know that vocab. Oh, wait. Oh, you're saying it means kitchen knife. Oh, it means kitchen knife in Japanese. Yep. Yeah, no. Bag, bun, thing. It kind of sounds like a food item though. It sounds like a food item in Chinese. It's like, what would you want, a bao ding? I'm like, a bun dish, or are you trying to like? It sounds like a cute dish, a cute food dish in Chinese. Bao ding. Let's see. Okay. Next one, vocabulary. Or wait, this is kanji. Purple is kanji, and then red is vocabulary. Oh wait, the other way. Wait, the other way around. This is vocabulary. Red is kanji. So it has the kanji, right, above. So this is a pass. It's a okurigana plus to raise something, right? So this is transitive, right? Something is their key word for transitive. They produced an object, an English object. So this word consists of kanji with hiragana attached. Because of the hiragana ends with an u, you know this word is a verb. Yeah. So the kanji itself means above, and it's related. So it means lift something or to raise something. Transitive verb. Yes. Okay. So we have ageru, right? Ageru. Since this word has okurigana, I'm kind of reinforcing myself to use like terms like okurigana, rendaku, and I actually didn't encounter the other term after the first time, so we'll see if it comes up again. But I'm deliberately using these terms largely because they'll become useful in the future. Hiragana attached to kanji, you know that it's probably going to use the kunyomi. Yep, which you didn't learn yet. So we have a. So when you want to lift something, you're always shouting, ah! I'm sorry. That was a DBZ reference. I know. I cut it short. My voice is going to give out if I just yell ah like over and over again. But we'll just think of Goku when he's lifting up something or powering up to lift something, you know? Ah. To get the extra power you need, especially when you want to lift something over your head. They missed a DBZ opportunity here, but that's fine. Or a Dragon Ball opportunity here. Especially when you lift something over your head, go ahead, try it now. Lift something up and shout, ah, feels good, right? I don't know about feeling good, but... fair enough. To lift something. Hey. Oh, ageru. Okay. Oh, ageru. Increase in speed. Oh. Speed. Oh, ageru. Speed. Ageru. Motivation. Motivation. Of course. Leberu. Right, leberu. What do we have? Oki. 大きいブランケットをロプトloft is kind of rough. ロフトにあげる. Should I turn up the volume on? Oh no. Speaker no volume上げる. Yeah, fair enough. Pikachu. Oh no, it's Pikachu. Pikachu レベルを上げるにはどうしたらいいですか? Interesting. したらいいですか? Or is it したらいいですか? Right, interesting. Huh. Something I'm not sure of, so we'll cover that when we get to it. We have, I see, ground, barb. That's a slide. Interesting. The slide has a lot of flexibility. Now that is an incline I'm comfortable with when going down a slide. This slide looks like death. Okay, so this is kanji, right? Yeah, so they're radical in this kanji. On the ground, all right, you put a barb at the bottom of a slide. Intriguing. This is your special talent. When you go down the slide, you fly past the barb like some kind of daredevil. Okay. Alright. I'll bite. Any normal kid would land on the barbs and get hurt, but you have this talent. What face? Right? Why could it be you have a talent in making slides? You put down a barb in the ground to support the slide. This is your talent because you're a slide constructor. Right, you know how to make slides. Or more than... there's a double meaning there, but that's fine. Imagine yourself placing the barb in front of the slide, thinking about how talented you are. It took years of training to perfect this talent, but it was worth it. Everyone on the playground respects you now. That's avant-garde right there. I'll bite. I'll bite, Cole. Sigh. But then people start to say that no human could have so much talent. That you must be a cyborg. Are you really a talented cyborg? Cyborg have brain implants and cool bionic limbs, so they're basically the most talented people around. Alright, I see. I see how you go about that. Hi. How would I pivot to the read from talent? Oh, it takes a lot of talent to make proper slides. But slide is close to side, but not close enough. It's a sign, like making great slides, it's a sign that you have great talent. In my opinion. A slide is composed of the support, which constitutes as the barb and the ground, and the barb and the ground meeting to support the slide. It takes great talent, right? It's a sign of great talent when you make proper slides, right? For kids to enjoy, because everyone likes that. Like, what? How can you be mad at a person who makes wonderful things for kids to enjoy, right? That's an alternative, obviously. We're gonna keep the cyborg thing. I kind of like it. The cyborg brain implants and cool bionic limbs. They're basically the most talented people around. Oh, and it actually fits into some stuff like genius. Interesting. Wait. Is that really a... Oh, is that... Oh, I can't wait to see how they explain this. Sai. Oh, that's Sai. Oh, another Sai. Interesting. Tensai. Oh, Tensai. Wait. I understand why Tensai is in one of the video game titles. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh, this one might be easy to remember just because of video games. Oh, I don't know the read on that, but it's a no. But that actually makes sense too. Oh, Sai no. Huh. Neat. Very neat. Legs. Oh yeah, that kind of looks like legs. All right. Actually, I haven't even seen this radical. Or like I haven't seen this radical isolated. So they're probably gonna introduce this radical, the kanji, isolated, and then possibly even a vocabulary word. This particular radical or character is used a lot already on the Chinese side of things, so it's kind of a very, very important one. This radical that in Sai and Sai are the same too. Sai stands for an ability or someone intelligent, but it's also used for age instead of Sai. Yeah, yeah. Although you can still use the other one for age as well, but it would be a different type of age. Yeah, yeah. And then there's also like Nensei. Nensei is a bit related as well in a different form of year. But neither Nensei has neither of those two as well. So it'll be really fun to see how they like overlap everything. And relate if they make an attempt to relate all the different types of annualness of things. Yeah, fun, really fun. Every time I see now I see Sai, I'm like, you know, Zai is obviously that's the onyomi, and neat. And usually when it's this color, when it's kanji, they cover the onyomi first, not the kunyomi yet. Yeah. And then they do the kunyomi so far anyways. This might change up in the future. This radical already looks like a pair of legs. Yes. Yes. There's even feet on these legs. Unlike the fins radical, which you learned earlier. That's how you know these are legs and not fins. Or something else. Or something else. Interesting. I mean, gonna be real. I know this is they're trying to say this is a radical, but there's barb. I mean, there's slide and something that looks like a barb flipped the other direction. So like the left side is a slide. No, we're being a little pedantic now. It's fine. Here's a glimpse of some of the kanji you will learn that utilize legs. Can you see where the kanji fits? Yon. Yeah? Yeah? Yon. In the middle. Oh, I didn't realize that's that character. Huh. Oh, hey, it's the daily bot that reminds me that I'm streaming on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you, daily bot. So Yon. Ani. Ani, I can see the legs. Oh, wait. Yeah, that makes nice... That works nice with Ani and then Sen. I thought right side is like a hook. Yeah, it's pretty much a hook. And a barb is a hook. But the barb is facing the other direction and it's not hooky. It's not as hooky. But it's very close. And when you look at handwriting, it might not be discernible a lot of times. But it's facing the other direction, so it's perfectly fine. It's something else because other direction means a lot. Yeah. Oh, this is kind of cute though. It's like a TV box with legs. I mean, that's what I imagined it before, but I didn't call this radical legs originally. So that's kind of neat. All right. So street. Narwhal. Something really heavy above us. Oh, whoops. To lift. What was the other one they said? To raise or to increase, right? I tend to like loop around the different meanings too from day to day. So ageru. Sorry. Dragon Ball Z. Okay. Legs. Nailed it. Talent. Oh wait. Kanji reading. Uh-oh. How did it relate? Oh, cyborg. Talent. All right. Ed, really? I guess we already used prison, huh? But you could pass the prison over. Huh. So the head. Oh wait, that's the same level. This is the radical level, so we can't use prison again. This is the kind of head a child might draw. True. True. But then you could make the argument for Koichi, right? But Koichi ended up being mouth. But that's fine. Like, if we're really gonna go Minecraft, all up Minecraft on this. Or SpongeBob. Yeah, I see it. Looks like both SpongeBob made an appearance or made a illusion on HanziHero and WaniKani. No surprise there. Very topical. This is the kind of head a character might draw. Or Steve. Blair, I'm looking at you. A child might draw. I'm not calling you a child, but maybe your inner child would think of Steve. Can you imagine it with Brother Steve? Yes. This is the kind of head a child might draw. Can you imagine it with eyes, nose, mouth, and ears too? Whoever's head this is, it's really squared. Maybe it's the head of a famous spongy cartoon character. And they put a link down. Let me see what kind of link. Okay, it's a Wikipedia to SpongeBob SquarePants. And here, hear me out here. This is, I had a slight concern about monetization when HanziHero made a lot of like allusions to like Legolas. They use the namesake like Legolas, Chucky, Yoshi, and all of them, right? There are links to those things, so I'm kind of curious to what extent. You can kind of see that the person is being a little bit facetious, like in alluding to a character, as opposed to using the literal character's name, because oftentimes you don't know which names are trademarked, and if you're profiteering, right? If you're making a profit and stuff, by educational purpose and whatnot, it can get a little dicey later on. So it's interesting the difference between how Ko is alluding to characters versus the newer peeps. When it comes to, and it's necessary because part of HanziHero's mnemonic is they're using the letter of the character, like the character's name is the important element. In this case, it's not. It's head. It can be any square head, like Brother Steve. Yes. This K-drama is getting exciting. In the characters' relationships. Oh, inter-character relationships. It's a K-drama. Come on, Blair. Here's a glimpse of utilizing yen. Is this yen? N? Oh yeah, right. N. This might be Nai. Yes, Nai. And then is this I don't think it's Yo. Oh yeah, it is Yo for the read. I thought they might choose a different read for this. Huh. Okay. Alright, now we have treasure, of course. They're getting it out of the way, right? Treasure. So the treasure rackle, because X marks the spot, as you can say, doesn't it look like X on a treasure map? It also looks like meh. The katakana meh. You want to go find the treasure now, right? Okay. And treasure, oh, hear me out. I have a mnemonic for this. Now that I know that they're gonna use treasure. The mnemonic is, oh well, I guess you don't really need to because X marks the spot. But it looks like meh because when you're playing a video game, a lot of times the loot, the treasure loot, is pretty meh. It is pretty meh. And nowadays, like you have like those grindy games, like, oh, it's a treasure, it's probably meh loot. But the treasure thing already compounds itself, so it's already good. We have energy. This is still key. Zoo. Zu. Okay. And Ben? Ben. Okay. The mountain. This is a pass. Yama into Yama. I mean, Sun into Yama. Oh, that, yes, right. Usually have the same exact. Usually. But Angiolo, no, it usually goes with Kunyomi. Yeah.
Yama.
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 What are you going, so what are you doing going up into the mountains? You're hunting for yams. Yama. Go ahead. Imagine yourself doing just that. Climbing up the mountain, it's hard work, and then digging into the ground with your hands, then pulling up that sweet, delicious yam. I'm actually kind of curious if yam do grow on mountains. Let's find out. Can yams grow on mountain? Yes, some type of yams called mountain yams can grow on mountains. Done. Let me look at these images of these mountain yams. Oh, those are some mighty fine yams. Alright, we're done. Yes. Climbing mountains to hunt for yams. I'm all for it. Let's go. Yama. Yama no Yamani no Yama and Yamao. Oh, okay, yeah. Seen the pattern of use for those for sure. Yama ne? Yama Garu. Oh my gosh, Garu. Yamabudo. Okay, that's kind of nice. Yamano Bori? Bori? Interesting. Huh. これは人工の山だ. Neat way to use previous things. I'm slowly seeing like reading these context sentences is very informative because I'm slowly seeing Ko weaving in the vocabulary words that have been introduced already and slowly like morphing the heavy reliance on ego or the placeholders. Furansu ichi oki yama wa mon puran desu. Mont Blanc. And yeah, okay. Gomi no yama keto kado mo omottara. Crash. So gomi no yama. And then tomo dara. Interesting. That's something. Oh, okay. Thought. Yes. Wow. Seeing that is. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Ue? Ne? Ue ni beddo ga atta. I realized there was a bed underneath. that sentence kind of reminds me of something. It reminds me of something Duolingo is restricted to. when you start off, it's like, how do you avoid certain things without saying other certain things yet? And then you get something like, I thought it was a mountain of trash, then I realized it was a pet underneath. Yes. Yes. Okay, so the kanji, we got the lid, we got the fins. Nailed it. Okay. Alright, mnemonic. Just imagine a beast with a lid. Go on for head and fins for feet. Go on, running around looking as insane as possible. Really imagine it. When it runs up to you, it shows you the top of its lid head. On it written the number 666. Why? Because it's a spawn of the devil, and the number 6 is the devil's number. Oh, that's interesting. I was wondering where the 6 comes in. Imagine the beast doing various crazy things. The crazier, the better to help you remember. Make sure all these things are associated with the devil and the devil's number 6 so you can remember the meaning of this kanji. Dang. It's hard for me to relate it to lid and fins. Actually, I think of the lid as a hat. So a lid is a form of hat, sort of. It's on the head, right? And then the fins, I think more of a silhouette. So this is a wizard. And wizard practice the dark arts a lot of times. They're practitioners of dark magic. And dark magic can be seen as evil, which is then you can go back to the devil's number, right? 6. Or the 666 on the Western side, right? The Westernized illusion. But dark magic is associated with evil, oftentimes. That would be because this guy looks like a wizard. It's a black mage. I'm just saying. I don't think there's a black notable black mage that happens to be associated with the number 6 though. I can think of. No, I can't think of a black mage that has allusions to number 6. That would definitely shorten the mnemonic. But anyways. So lid, fin monster, sea monster, 6, got it. Roku. Right, rok. Whenever we need to remember the reading rok, we use the word rock. So think of the devil and the devil's number. What is often associated with those things? Why? Rock and roll. Oh, okay. All right. I got you there. Using very conventional associations. Imagine the lid head fin-legged beast suddenly blasting out rock music in the middle of his destructive mayhem. Hear me out here. I have one better. Black Mage is the name of Nobuo Uematsu's side project. They're called the Black Mages, by the way. And some of their music is no short of rock and roll, right? Although there's a lot of piano pieces and stuff. But it's a indie rock-esque orchestrated electronic music. It's like everything. So Nobuo Uematsu's side project is Black Mages. Why is it called Black Mages? Nobuo Uematsu is a composer for Final Fantasy. And the most classical silhouette of a black mage is a black mage from Final Fantasy. And this is the silhouette. This is probably easily one of the most simplified characters that would represent a black mage. So that's what I had used for a while to like have fun with mnemonics. So it still checks out in the mnemonics. But rock and roll, yes. I don't know why I'm saying roll in that way. But yeah, rock and roll, excellent. Sing along with the monster if it helps you to remember the reading of this kanji. Alright, fair enough. Here's a glimpse of some of the vocabulary you will learn in the future. Mutsu. Mutsu. Rokugatsu. Rokugatsu and Moika. Okay. Alright, 1,000. Alright. How are we getting this? You're in a room surrounded by slides. But Is this not a cross too? Oh wait, this is the we're talking about a radical now. Okay. So you're in a room surrounded by slides. Down off the slides, tumble cross after cross after cross. Down off the slides, tumble cross after cross after cross. They're bouncing in and hitting you in the face, the arm, everywhere. With each cross comes a voice yelling 1, 2, 300, 500, and so on. You're worried it will never end because you're starting to drown in the crosses. Then the voice yells out 1,000 and they stop. Still, you can't move. Think about all the numbers being called out and keep wondering if it be the last one. Feel the relief you feel if it stops on 1,000 because you won't be buried alive. The 1,000 crosses are covering you entirely over your head, but because they're crosses, you can still breathe. What? I got one. I got one to remove the very last things. So you fell off a slide and you ran into death by 1,000 needles. Crosses are very pointy, so death by 1,000 needles. Easy clap. Going off the Final Fantasy thing, I was thinking of Quacktars or Cactars, however you want to say them. Like Cactars, 1,000 needles, right? There's a phrase and thing about 1,000 needles, and wow, if you slide into a bunch of crosses, it's 1,000 crosses that might have spelled death by 1,000 needles. This is very out there, Ko. I don't know. We're gonna have to talk about your 1,000 mnemonic here, Ko. That's pretty wild. Here's a glimpse of some of the kanji we'll be learning that utilize 1,000. Can you see where the kanji fits? 1,000. That's a pass. Insert. Oh, that. Zo. Onyomi. Interesting. Huh. All right. Quiz time. Wait. I head. Treasure. Mountain. Pass. Niroku. Okay. All right. So we have treasure. X marks the spot. Mountain is pass. It's a pass. Head, Brother Steve, or SpongeBob. Rock'n'roll. 6. Yams. 1,000. It crosses, slides. All right, let's do our advance. Let's go. Lesson picker. Nah, we're just gonna do batch. That's fine. Interleave. Okay, evening. Do you see the person? Do you see the person in drop? The prison. Sorry, not person. I'm like, I don't see the person. I'll say prison. Yeah, I do see the prison. I didn't realize. Oh yeah, I didn't realize. I didn't imagine that to be a prison. It's an angular prison. Okay, and a drop. Radical making up this radical. This prison is holding on to a drop because it's the evening. Evening air does a better job of holding on to drops of liquid like this, which is why everything is covered in dew in the morning. That's really good. I like that. That's so poetic. Oh my gosh. I love it. It's so yeah. That's a very poetic way of describing a dew point, how dew point works, and condensation. Evening air does have a better job at holding on the drops of liquid. Well, it's more like the liquid is in a different state. It's like the evening air is more likely to. That's so interesting. All right, I'll have to use that next time. Yeah. Here's a glimpse of the kanji you'll be learning that utilize evening. Can you see where the radicals fit in the kanji? Evening? Is this just you? Yeah, you. This is not soto. Soto is kunyomi. Dai. Oh, yeah, outside. Dai. Okay. And name. Oh, May. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. Our next card. Child. Not an armless child yet. We're gonna see if they use armless child as well. So this child HanziHero happens to cover this already early on. The radical is made up of 2 barbs. Oh, wow. Wow, I didn't think of it that way. Two barbs and 1 ground. Okay. If there are barbs on the ground, whom especially do you want to avoid that area? You want your child to avoid it. Since children are so careless and often don't wear shoes, imagine how bad you'll feel if you let a child walk around on top of these barbs. Pretty bad, I imagine. Yep. I got you. That's a very visceral example. It's gonna sit really, really well. It's visceral. Especially if a barb is like that. What the heck? Okay, so this is not ko, is it? Sheet. Oh yeah, sheet would be the closest. Yeah. Ko is the kunyomi. Is this she too? Zu? I get zu. Ji. Oh yeah, that's right. Of course. Of course it's Ji. And gaku. I don't know how you get from gaku xie to gaku. Let's see. Next one. Fuji-san. The majestic Fuji-san. Yep, Mount Fuji. Just look at this word. What do you think it means? That's right. It's a name. Fuji. Plus the kanji for mountain. For those together, you have Mount Fuji. In English, the mountain part comes first, indeed. In Japanese, it comes at the end, sort of like the name ender, san, chan, and so on. Yeah. So you can add you can add sun, the reading sun, to the end of any mountain names too, not just Mount Fuji. Okay. Fair enough. That's a pretty good one. Fuji-san.
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 Fuji-san. Normally Fuji would be in kanji, of course, but I wanted you to see this kanji used in action since it's more useful than just being used on Mount Fuji. I see. This is treated like a, yeah, there's the term. Jukugo. Jukugo. Jukugo word, like combo kanji words. Like Jukugo. Jukugo. In the case of Jukugo, usually the onyomi reading is used. Right? Meaning you just have to remember the onyomi reading of sun. Luckily, you learned this when you were learning the kanji, so you should already know it. Yes, so this is going to be a pass, right? It's going to be considered a pass. Context. Ooh. Fuji-san no Fuji-san ni. Oh, it's just for Fuji-san though. The foot no Fumoto. Interesting. Moto. Illustration. Irasuto. Oh, okay. Postocado. Yeah. Okay. Ne. Okay. Eberes to Yama wa or San wa. Oh yeah, right. They used Mount Everest before. Eberes to San wa. Fujisan yori ookii desu ka? Ooh, yori. Compare, right? It's a point of comparison. So, yori ookii, bigger. Itsu wa? Itsuka gari garu furendo ni 富士山の上で、上でプロポーズをしたいんです。Oh my gosh, I wanted to propose. My God. Korean is so pretty to listen to. Yeah, it's very soft boxy. I like it. You know? There's lots of rounded sounds in Korean. It certainly sounds very different. Okay. Alright, so we got the small radical. You have fins and you have a barb. Wait, so we're having... Okay, so we're still thinking of radicals that build other radicals too. So they are lumping radicals within radicals, which is nice, right? Yeah, fins. Or is radicals a different color? Now I gotta see if there's something below this. No, I don't think there's something below this. Yeah, fins and you have a bar. A fish that you can stick an entire bar through like this would have to be really small. Okay. Because it's sticking through the whole fish body, which you can imagine by basing the body off the size of the fins compared to the already small barb. Oh, okay. Huh. Intriguing. That's kind of a very dark example. Here's a... Okay. We got... something like shell. What is it? Show? Yeah, show. Makes sense. You. Yo. Huh, okay. And then... Yo? Oh, kyo. Oh, yeah, kyo. What am I doing? Yeah, kyo. I don't think I have the term for capital in Mandarin. What? Oh, wait, I do. Of course I do. Jing, right? Or I can use Jing, can I? No, maybe I don't. No. Well, what is this character in? No hits for capital on this. Intriguing. Oh no, yeah, I can use Jing. Yes, I can use Jing. Interesting. Oh. Huh. Oh, wait, that's a bow? Wait, let me think about it. That's a good bow. I watched this other guy who does archery things, and they were talking about how like a side profile of a bow, right, in like contemporary video games and whatnot compared to what happens on the bow, and I'm imagining it. I'm like, yeah, this one's pretty okay. Oh. This radical looks like a fancy composite bow people would use to shoot at targets and definitely not at any normal living animals. See how the middle part, you know, it's kind of funny how they're going, like Ko is writing, definitely not any normal living animals. Meanwhile, the mnemonic for small is stabbing a barb right through a fish. See how the middle part is being pulled back? Right. Yep. Imagine holding this bow and firing at a target shaped like a giant alligator crab monster. I wonder who that is. Okay. Here's a glimpse of the kanji you will be learning that utilize bow. Can you see? Okay. Oh, hiku or hi? Yeah, is this hi? Okay, that's still hi. And then... Oh, yeah, you know? Yeah. Right? Ototo. Or dai... Oh, yeah, right. The other reading. And like, kyodai. Right? Dai. And, oh, yeah, weak. Yaku. Interesting. That's not the weak I'm used to, obviously. I think the one that I'm used to is the kunyomi. Okay. Alright, so we got bow, barb, small thing, child. What was the child thing? Oh, the barb stuff. Don't let child near barb stuff. And then this is evening containing drops, water, and Fujisan. Okay. Which is a pass. Alright. Cool. Okay, that one was very quick. A flag. Okay, yeah, I'll buy it. Flag. Gotcha. Nailed it. See the flag in this radical? There's a pole with a flag. Yes, you got it. Nailed it. Easy peasy. Yeah, Koe. Koe has a flag. What is this in Koe? Oh, it's still Koe. Yeah, fair enough. Ooh, bureau. Oh, yeah. Yoku. Oh, bureau. Okay. Because we have a few that uses kyoku as a suffix for like a location. And then roof. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's about it actually. That's all I got. It's it was a one word that used this. It was dang it, but it used kunyomi. Yes, he used or maybe it's okujo rooftop. That's the one that I remember. Hair. Oh yeah. Okay. We recently went over the body parts thing, or parts of your body unit. Lots of hair everywhere. Then you start wondering, where does hair come into play when you're thinking of something like movies and stuff. Like I'm thinking Chinese now. Like how I'm gonna relate that to when they use this radical. There are 3 strokes flowing off to the side, are 3 strands of hair. Yeah, okay. Shape. Oh, there's face. Yeah, kao. And yeah, sun or tan. Right, sun. Participate. Okay. Alright. So hair, flag. Suffix my Ohio. Oh wait, see? What the heck? WaniKani makes the Ohio joke too. But it has again, my little short story, it does not, as far as I know, it does not have anything to do with the Ohio in Ohio Phantom Tax. Does not, I don't think. But it is a weird coincidence. You know, back to that story. So, Ohio.
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 So from Ohio, you shout Ohio. Why? Oh, good morning. Why Ohio? Because that's where you woke up this morning. Imagine yourself waking up in Ohio and wishing everyone good morning at the top of your lungs. Ohayo is a casual way to say good morning. It can also be written in kanji, but hiragana is much more common. Yep. So, UK, before I learned Japanese, when I heard Ohio, I thought it was Ohio. Yeah, me too. Actually, for a while, I was like, wait a minute, is there an E? So, yeah. So, it's funny. And then when I heard Ohio Phantom Tax, right, the first time like Gen Alphas started using Ohio Phantom Tax, I was like, wait a minute. I mean, Japanese is really trendy right now, right? You know, lots of people like anime, and Japanese is like on a roll in terms of the Western audience. I'm like, what are the chances that when you're thinking about like colloquialism, you know, English colloquialism, did maybe the kids are saying Ohio everywhere, right? Ohio over and over again, and then somehow it turned into Ohio, right? Ohio. I can't even say Ohio properly now. Ohio. Um, what are the chances that overlapped with Ohio, right? Ohio, right? Ohio and Ohio. It's kind of like my friend always telling me that I say Oreo, Oreo too much, and Oriole is a bird. This goes really deep. Like this part goes really deep. Ohio, like the yo, happens a lot. So, Ohio, like Ohio versus Ohio. And then there's the my favorite one that people pick on me a lot of times is pronouncing the brand Oreo, Oreo versus Oreo. I don't even know how to spell Oreo. It's like something like this. It's a bird. So it has a very similar relationship to Ohio. Yeah. And then this is yo, like all, and Oreo, Ohio, 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 Oreo, 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 and Oriole. Ugh, I remember this. This stuff is He's like, why do you keep saying like that? We're not eating birds. Like we're eating cookies. I'm like, I know. I have problems. Anyways, so hear me out here. They introduced a hiragana only word in level 1. So I'm not entirely sure about that observation. So this is the first time, like literally it's a hiragana word only. So that's kind of what Duo did, right? Try to pigeonhole as many hiragana more common words. So I don't know. Interesting. An expression, like the word type expression. Ohayo mail. Good morning email. That's interesting. Ohayo gozaimasu. Yeah, gozaimasu. What is this? Miho? Miho-chan. Miho-chan. Ohayo.マイクにおはようとメールをした。What? 眠い。おはよう。眠い。I'm sleepy, yeah. Fair enough. I can't emote while speaking. I can't emote while reading Japanese. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. Like do like emoting with my words. That's not gonna happen for a very long time. If you're using your imagination, this radical actually looks like the number 5. I see it. You have to remove the vertical line in the bottom left, but once you do that, you have an easy way to remember that this. Okay, fair enough. Pass. Go. Go. Go? No, I'm just kidding. Waga. Interesting. I'm like, go? 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 No. Couldn't get it. Couldn't get the trifecta. Alright. Fine. Heaven. Okay. Oh, why is it written like that? Though it would be nice to have a better length distinction between these two. That's fine. There is a 2 radical and a person. Okay, so ground, person. The first level of a person's life is on Earth, and then the second is, yeah, level. It's at the heavens, so you know they're in heaven. So a person is level 2. I see. That's a good one. That's pretty quaint. Here's a glimpse that utilize heaven. And yeah, checks out. So yeah, we used the kunyomi only so far for person. And then hashi. Oh yeah, hashi. Hashi's fine. Okay. Alright, so we got flag, hair, 5, heaven, and Ohio. Okay. Flag. Morning. Hair. Nice. Let's go. Let's keep moving. Han. Classic. Han. Oh, you know what? I dropped the second line a little too much wider. This one's a little tough to picture, but I believe in you. The barb is in the middle, yeah. Is the wrists and arms. Okay. Then there are 4 regular fingers coming off of it. Okay. And then 1 big thumb at the top, the slide at the radical top. So you have 4 fingers and a thumb and a wrist. This is what you're crazy looking at. Yep. There was that clip between those 2 guys when they were describing the hand thing. And that was also making the same hand motion. Yeah, me too. Like it's like this. Yeah, but fine. It's a hand. Don't you see it? If you don't see it, get out. I'm kidding. Kidding. Ooh. Eh? Go. Huh. Go, huh? Kan? Yes. Kan. Yep. Kan. Kan, right? Kan. Kan. Alright. Okay. Next one. Writing. Makes sense. This looks like a stool with a lid. It's a stool with a lid, but imagine sitting on that. But it's actually a writing desk. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Do you see it? You can even see the pen sticking out in the middle. Think of all the beautiful writing that's been produced here. Letter, novels, essays, any kind of writing you can think of. Yeah, it's a portable desk, like using a butterfly standing mechanic. You could even think of it as a switch. A keyboard switch. A keyboard switch has a lid, which is the keycap, right? The keycap, like the keycap goes on top, right? And then it's a butterfly switch. You see it as an ink container? Oh yeah, you can see it as an ink container, indeed. Yeah. So you can also do because I say it's a keyboard switch because nowadays modern technology, when people think of writing, they think of typing as opposed to writing. Although typing can be another radical, so maybe using a keyboard switch might be a little misleading. But the ink container is pretty good too, dealing with the writing. I can get behind the desk. It actually looks very close to some of the desks I used before. And it reminds me of my old times with stands and stuff. You still write on stands and whatnot for like sheet music and stuff. Okay. All right. Writing. What is writing for this? Oh yeah, bun. Right. We just went over that yesterday as one of the recall sessions. Bun. Oh, verses. Huh? That's pattern. Interesting. So they took the and added the bun. Okay. All right. What do we have now? Hoteru. Interesting. Wait, how do we just randomly get to hoteru? Hoteru comes from the English word hotel and the meaning is exactly the same. The only thing to watch out for is that the L on the end becomes do because that's the closest sound. Yeah, that's fine. I was looking at the literal character. I'm like, wait, where's the L in hoteru?
Hoteru.
Hoteru. Yeah, hoteru. Hoteru. Let's see. Hoteru. I am. So this is the first instance of a katakana word. So interesting. Hoteru no lobby, of course. Hoteru no restaurant. Hoteru no fronto. Intriguing. The chairman fainted because his daughter has a lover and she's a different religion. Oof. This takes place in Korea, right? This K-drama. I know that sounds like, well, yeah, duh, but sometimes K-dramas don't take place in Korea. This is Korea. Did you book a hotel already? Hoteru mo totta. Oh, ima ne. Ima hoteru o check out. No, check in. No, check out. Check out するとところ するところ just about to. Okay. Just about to. どこのホテルにstay. Oh my gosh. Stay. Stay するの? Stay. Wait, not. Oh yeah. Stay. Oh no, stay. Stay するの? Stay. There is a predicate for that, that's for sure. Okay, the sun. Alright, same. Okay. It's reinforced by Chinese. So the sun radical and sun kanji are the same. Oh yeah, and it's a pass. Right. Huzzah! Also, if you want to remember day as well, you can also think of it as how nice they cover day as well. So I think of this as he and or like day and sun at the same time. Neat. So they have both. The radical for this one is easy, making the meaning of this kanji super easy. So it's a pass plus day, right? Nice. Nichi. Oh, nichi. Shitsu. Jitsu. Jitsu. I have an example of jitsu. Wait, nichi? Oh yeah, we have nichi too. Jitsu and Nichi, we have both. Heijitsu. Heijitsu and Mainichi, right? Or any Nichi, really. There's a lot of Nichis, but my Jitsu example is Heijitsu. There are so many onyomi for this kanji, but since the kanji is so important and common, you'll end up learning all eventually, whether you want to or not. For now, you're going to have to learn one of the readings. That one is Nichi, right? The sun is so hot. What the? It focuses its rays to take out one man, and the man is Frederick. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Naichi? Night. Oh man, hold up. I need some help here. I'm guessing. I know who the person is. I just don't know how to pronounce. Like, I haven't ever considered pronouncing the person's name.
Nietzsche.
Sorry, that's just Google Translate, so that's where it's just gonna. It's close enough. Nietzsche. Okay, all right. Sorry, gotta go back. Yes, like modern day Korea. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a problem. Different religion. Nietzsche. Okay, Friedrich Nietzsche, famous philosopher. He philosophized one too many things about the sun that the sun decided it was time he paid. I don't think I have anything that's close to that, right? Sun. The sun is so hot it focuses the ray. Nietzsche. Yeah, we remember the Nietzsche just by Nietzsche. It was rote memory. The other way is that ni is in ni, but yep. It's gonna do Nietzsche. This reading will be easier to remember if you know of Friedrich Nietzsche. So do your research and learn about him. If you don't, he's a pretty historical dude. Imagine the sun totally ticked off too. It makes a grunting noise as it builds up a sunbeam to blast on the face of the earth. Also know that there's another reading worth learning as well. Jitsu. The reading can be remembered by thinking, gee, 2 readings, because seriously, 2 readings, too many. There's definitely more than that, but yes. Okay. This one might be a slight stretch for me. We'll see. We can rely on legacy knowledge though. 5th day, itsutsu. Oh, itsuka. Sorry, not itsu. I'm thinking of 5 things. Yeah, itsuka. Itsuka. Oh, it's funny that they use the ka. Character. Moika. Moika. And I guess just he. All right. So this was the kanji. And kanji reads, okay. And of course we have the moon. The moon is actually made of the sun, but it has little legs coming off of it leaning towards the left. Why? Because the moon is always running away from the sun as fast as it can. It doesn't want to get caught on fire, so it has a run to stay ahead. I recently watched an animated film, what is it? Orion, that dealt with the idea of the sun and the moon or the night and the darkness versus light kind of thing. This kind of reminds me of it. The moon running away from the sun. There's a glimpse of the kanji, right? Tsuki. Oh, Getsu. Getsu. Oh yeah, Getsu. Oh yeah, that's right. Getsu and Gatsu. Yo. So yo. You. Oh. Okay. And May. Okay. So we have moon, weird hand, writing, the writing desk, hoteru, hoteru, and the sun with 2, right? Jitsu and Nichi. Oh, what was it that we... I'm not entirely sure. I guess they're just gonna test the meaning or quiz the meaning. Oh my gosh, I almost typed hoteru. Okay. I was thinking about the mnemonic for this. All right. Back it up. Oh, wow, we got this really early. There's a giant toe. I see the giant toe. And a stick in the ground in front of you. Oh, yeah, stick, toe in the ground. Yeah, nice. You're driving your car towards them, but you don't see them until your lights hit them. What would these things cause you to do? Most likely stop your car right away. Yeah. You could also picture it as like a light, like a traffic light post with a street sign. You tend to stop at intersections. Right. Okay. Intersection sticks are street signs, and the toe looks like a those pillars that you have the traffic lights on. I referred to this as the street thing, and then someone was it? Oh yeah, someone that used to talk to Lotus asked me like, why do I think this is related to streets? I'm like, don't you see it? It looks like a street. It looks like an intersection. Here's a glimpse of some of the kanji you will be learning that utilize stops. Okay, what do we have? Correct. Oh, I've seen this a lot. Say. She. Oh. Ne? Okay. Alright, next one. Leaf. That's a bit of a stretch. It has a slide in the ground. There's a leaf on top and a stem going down out of it, making it the leaf radical. Okay. I guess it looks kind of like a lily pad. Okay, that's fair from a cross-sectional standpoint. Standing on top of the water with its stem going down to the bottom where the dirt is. That's not how lily pads work. But I get it. Okay. I think the lily pad thing works. I'll take it. I'm not sure where they're going with these, with this radical, so it's difficult to know if I associate with a different mnemonic that it'll derail everything else. So for now, lily pad sounds good. Interesting. How do they incorporate it into Mon? Not, oh, that's still hyaku. Hyaku, and then, natsu. Alright. To climb. Okay. Alright. Vocab. Right. Makes sense. Above. To climb. To go up. This word means to climb. You can tell this word is a verb because it ends with an u, right? Which it does not introduce here yet, but visible up there. So do in this case, its meaning is similar to the meaning of the above kanji, right? Which is above. So this word is all about moving above something, or in other words, climbing. It's intransitive. What goes up? So, yeah, noboru.
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 登る
So noboru consists of a kanji that's attached right. Then it will usually use the kunyomi. Yep. Okay. And it doesn't. It's a read we don't have. So you want to climb the mountain, but a gruff old man grabs your shoulder and says, "No, boy, you ain't climbing that thing. Not today." Or, no. I was gonna try to do like a boy thing from like Kratos's thing. I don't have a Kratos impersonation in my back pocket, so that doesn't work. No, boy, you ain't climbing that thing. Not today, boy. If you're not a boy, think about how weird it is that he called you a boy. It's not that weird. If you are a grown man, think how you wish he called you dude or something, not boy. If you're a boy, well, think about how appropriate it is that he said no boy. I don't know how I feel about this. So wait, so it's a mnemonic that deals with climbing something. I mean, the last detail I can see why it's like adding an extra layer of mnemonic. So if you're gonna climb a mountain, no boy, it's too dangerous, right? How else could you squeeze in noble? No boru. It's good. It's fine. We got this. You ain't no boy. You're a man. I still would be very inclined to say no mountain climbing for myself. Oh, to go upstream. Kawa o noboru. Kawa o noboru. Suropu o noboru. Escalator. ルームメイトは、ロフトに登る。エレベーターの登る。ボタンはここです。Yeah, this is the, okay. Wait, it's just sake? Intriguing. Sake ga川を登っているのを見た? Oh, see, right, saw, 見た. Okay. Alright. Tree. This is a pass. Key into key. Both trees are trees. So how are these radicals doing? Do you know them well? Yes, we got them. Oh, wood. Okay. So onyomi, what are you gonna do for onyomis? Reads, because key is kunyo. You're walking through the trees looking at them. They look ominous. Suddenly you trip and fall. The trees start to makuyu. Mokuyu. Sorry, mokuyu. I'm like, wait a minute. Mokuyu. Even the mockingbirds mock you. It's terrible. It's painful. You being mokued as you pull yourself up the ground. Feel the shame. Feel the irritation. Make yourself want to run away from those dumb trees that are mocking you. Moku. How do I remember ki? And the onyomi? Mokuyobi. Right, mokuyobi. What is the other one? Boku. Boku? Ne? Whoa. Oh. No. Different boku. So we'll just stick to moku until they give us an example of boku. Okay. Right. And then ironically we have ki. Mokuzai. Mokuzai. I can't. Oh, that Tenten. Mokuzai. Or is it? Yeah. Zaimoku. I'm trying to think of the one other character. Mokse. Mokse. Fire. Yes. See the... Oh. It is in the other direction. That's interesting. Oh, and it's like... Oh, man. Fire is weird. Like, there are so many ways to look at fire. Which fire did I settle on? I think, the fire that I'm really used to writing is the smashed fire, like not fire standing alone. So it kind of looks like this. Here. And this. And then like that. So, like, it ends up being like this as opposed to this. And then this ends up turning the other direction a little bit. But this looks like they're both in the same direction and this is symmetrical, standing alone. Interesting. Fire is very odd. See the person radical here? It's got things coming out of it. What are those things? Oh my gosh, it's fire. Help. Yo Ming. Help put the fire out. Okay. Alright. Here's a glimpse of some of the kanji. Yep. Huh? Ne? Done. Oh. Done. Okay. Oh, hey, that's the traditional character. Right, done. We did get done before in the Chinese course. And then Aki. Okay. Okay, so what do we have? Fire. Stop. Leaf. Lily pad. To lift. No. To climb. Why did I say to lift? To go up. Lift is the other one. I get it. And then ki. This is the kanji, but it's a pass. Okay. Right. Noboru. Fire. Moku. Okay. Wow, we have more. More stuff. Alright, let's add it on. Pile it on. Oh, Inu. Remember the big guy that helps you remember the big radical? And now the big guy has something on his shoulder. What is that? You look and see that it has a doggo up there. Perched as if it were a parrot or a cat or something. Dogs aren't supposed to be up on people's shoulders, but this guy's huge, right? Huge. Makes it work. Fair enough. Zen. Yeah, Inu, Zen, and interesting. Joe. Zo. No, Joe. Okay. King. This can go two different ways. The radical is not something anyone can have. Only a king can wear this crown. Okay, so they went with the crown. Okay. Upon his head, this radical is a sign of kings. Imagine your favorite king wearing this on their head. It's pretty distinctive shape. I think you can do it. Okay, fair enough. King. A ball. Oh. Tama. Okay. Tama. Boo? Zen? I mean Zenbu. Sorry, I was thinking of Zenbu. Zenbu. Okay. Exit. This is a kanji. So exit with mountains. Okay. Dande. Hey, there are 2 mountains in front of you, and probably a bunch more around you too. You are in a pass and don't know how to get out. You frantically looking for the exit before you freeze to death. The most important thing is to find the exit from this mountain range. Your life depends on it. It's interesting. HanziHero ended up using respect to a mountain too for chi, right? Chi, or chi to exit. To exit. Although they related it to waiting to pounce on people who are exiting the mountains. In your imagination, really feel like your life depends on getting out. The important part is the feeling of needing to get out of the mountain pass. If you have this feeling, you're more than likely to remember this kanji means exit because that's what you want. Yeah, the kanji means exit, but it gets a little complicated. The vocabulary is gonna get a little complicated for this. we already have spoilers for the vocabulary. Okay, what do you got? Jutsu. Interesting. As you're trying to exit this mountain range, you suddenly realize that someone is actually hunting you. What? Make sure to feel that sudden realization. It's crazy. Then you find the exit and run towards it. Sadly, the hunter is waiting there, and he shoots you. Or Chucky pounces on you. That's what Hanzi went with. HanziHero used Chucky. Ready to unalive you at the mountain entrance. Knocking you down. Shutsu. Ah, I like it. Shutsu. Jutsu. Focus on the surprise of realizing you're being hunted while trying to find the exit of the mountain. Then focus on the next part where you get shot. You in your head as the hunter shooting you. Pow? Instead of pew pew? Come on, Ko. Pew pew. Yeah. Okay, so they only focus on the out first. Okay. So we have Dasu, Deru, Dasu, Deru, and Dekuji. Okay. Alright. Input. Interesting. That's enter and power. Alright. Enter, entry, input. Okay. Enter something with all your strength, and you will look down to see that what you're doing is inputting data. Okay. You're inputting it right now into this site. The answers you enter into WaniKani with all your strength can be said with this word. Wow, full circle already, and you're only on level 2. Look at you go. All right, Ko. No need for flattery. We're here to stay for longer than level 2. All right. Oh my goodness. New 入力 入力
入力
入力
入力
入力入力 okay, yes, it's a Chukogo word, which usually means right onyomi. So did I know the new? I'm not sure if I know. No, I didn't, right? Well, we have chikara and hai. Since that character has 2 on your me, here's a mnemonic to help you remember which one it is. Wait. Oh no, the other one is new. Yeah, the new TP, right? And your new TP. Oh yeah, new. Yeah, new, and then we have to learn the alternative. Where you work, inputting things earns you new roku. New look. Not only is your job only about entering things into a computer, you're also paid exclusively in new look. New looks. Maybe consider a career change? Boy howdy. Ko, that one's a tough one. I guess they would have to be like next to each other, so what the heck? This one's kind of tough. Oh, how would you spin the new roku? I could get close to like no luck or new luck, right? New luck. When you're working, inputting things, you might encounter new luck. New roku. It's close, but it's not roku. It would be ruku. Or it could be roku. And then not only is your job, and then you could get lucky, basically new luck. But new roku. Oh my gosh, that's that was a little tough. It's absurd enough to be memorable though. And then of course last oracle, middle. Okay. There's a stick going right through the middle of someone's mouth. Yes, exactly. Imagine that mouth being yours. Measure the placement of the stick. Perfectly aligned right in the middle. Yeah. Classic. Middle, I guess chu. Yeah, chu. Relationship. It can't be anywhere near C. Naka. Really? Naka. Oh. And then another chu. Okay. Okay. So, middle, king's crown, and big guy with the dog perched. And then we have the exit, mountain getting pew-pewed, right? Shutsu. Shutsu. Right? Shutsu. And this one's a bit of a stretch, so we're just gonna do, right, enter with all our might, right? However, for whatever reason on our job, we get new roku on it. Oh boy. Boy howdy. An input. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Uh-oh. Oh. Shutsu. Okay. Oh. Ryoku. New Ryoku. All right. We got more. Let's go. All right. Book. All right. Book is going to be a pass later too. There's a cut right at the base of this tree. Why would someone cut down a tree? Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Make a book out of it. Imagine living the old days. Yeah. Fair enough. Body shin? Tai. Oh yeah, that's right. Tai. Yes. And one? Hachi? Oh my gosh, isn't it Hachi? Oh, that's kind of cute though. It's this and this. Alright. Next one, rice patty. Alright, rice patties are made of fields. Right. That's why this rat goes rice patty. Yes, those are the fields. We got this. What is patty on itself? Ta? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Ichi? Oh yeah, that's right. Cho. Ga? Yes. Alright. Off we go. Repeater. Oh, I like repeater. Yes, repeater makes sense. The kanji for repeater. It's interesting that's made of prison and drop though. Repeater is just repeater. Iroiro, right? Iroiro, sorosoro, tokidoki. I know it's not like a true repeater, but tokidoki is a repeater. It's a rendaku. So tokidoki. All of those repeaters. Repetition, reduplication, iteration mark. Yes. This is a strange kanji because it doesn't really mean anything at all. In fact, what it does is to repeat the kanji that comes before it. For example, ninjin. It's actually ninjin. Or is that ninjin? That might be ninjin. I don't know. Actually. This kanji shows up whenever there's a repeated kanji, because it often is easier to write than writing a more complicated kanji twice. That's why this kanji is the repeater. It repeats what comes before it. Remember that this kanji is a repeater though? Think of a drop of water dropping into a prison. Drip, drop, drip, drop. Okay. It does that over and over again, driving the prisoner nuts, but it never stops. It just repeats over and over again. Fair enough. Since this kanji doesn't really have a meaning as much as it does a function, try to change the way you think about what you're meant. Yeah, fair enough. Reading. They call it noma. Interesting. Huh. I was thinking of it as, what did I think of it as? Kuma. Noma. Interesting. The symbol doesn't really have a name, but it's sometimes called a noma because it looks like the katakana character no and ma put together. Yeah. True. Why do I think of it as a kuma? Okay, noma works. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the same idea. So we'll go with a noma. A noma makes sense. Yeah. If you know katakana, then this will be easier to read. If you don't, think of it this way. Your mom is the repeater. She's trying to force feed you over and over again until you explode. Literally. You keep yelling, no, mom. But she doesn't stop. She's on She's on a repeating track, never stopping, repeating forever. Oh, that's kind of cute and also very relatable at the same time. If you feel like you're so full you're about to burst, and if you imagine your mom doing this to you, how could you, ma? You should be able to remember the reading of this kanji. That being said, the reading is mostly only useful in the event that you have to identify a noma. Otherwise, you won't see it much. Alright, fair enough. White? Yeah? Add a drop of sun to something and it will turn it white. That is a fair point. That is a very fair point. The sun is really strong, so even a single drop will burn anything white. Why do you think so many beaches are white? Even the drops of sunblock you use to stop the sun ray is white. So when you think of sun drops, think white. That kind of falls apart when after asking why do you think so many beaches are white. That's not the reason, but I like it though. Add a drop to the sun. Here's a glimpse of kanji. White, of course. Ooh. Haku. Haku. Like hakubun. No? Oh no, that's hyaku. No, wait. I have examples of this. It's not coming to mind though. It's fine. Huh. Raku. Interesting, Raku. What else can you be? Oh no, this is fine. Shu. Shu, it's fine. Our first vocabulary, Nenshu, the practice. So, Shu. Okay. Alright, white. Got it. Eyes. Meh. Alright. So the iris in the middle of the eyes. Oh no, are they gonna make the no? Remember that there are no round things in kanji, so square things take their place. This makes this really realistic. Square eyes. This is pretty realistic. You just have to squint with your eyes, with your real eyes a bit. Yeah. All right. Radical eyes, and then of course meh. Fix. Naosu. Or now? Oh, choku. Yeah, naosu is kunyomi because of the verb, and it has okurigana after, so it uses kunyomi. But choku, choku, and then natsu. Okay. Aha. Intriguing. So they consider the lid, or like the upside down lid, as a separate element on top of eye. Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe it's a drop on the eye, so you get an eye drop, and then it's ground with an eye drop, but that's not how that works apparently. Interesting. All right. So we got a rice patty. No ma. Oh, whoops. Repeater. Look. No ma. Wait. We got more? Alright, just lead it in. Let's go. Stand. Not that type of stand, guys. Not that type of stand. Other stand. Two sticks are propping up off the ground, off of a lid. Two sticks are propping up a lid. Okay, got it. That they're making it stand up. Oh, okay. I like it. Straightforward. Oh, we're down to the last three. Yeah. So is this still ta? No. Ritsu. Interesting. Or okay. On makes sense. Oya, no. Is it Oya? No, Shin. Right, Shin. Oh yeah, that makes sense actually. Shin. Right. Oya is I don't know. That's probably kunyomi. All right. So we got stand, right? Make the lid stand up. Cow, ushi. There's a cross and a gun. Cross, gun. Cross, gun. You're using the cross to stabilize the gun because you need to shoot a cow for dinner. Alright. Fair enough. You bring your cross because you need to bless the cow once you've killed it. Aww. Oh, sorry. That is so multi-purpose, and I love it. Now it's really hard to forget that, actually. And it's also a good stand for your gun or cow. Yeah, but that's excellent. It integrates the spiritualism in the idea. That's a nice one. That's a really, really nice one. I really like this mnemonic. Okay, ushi. Or actually, what is this called? Oh, gyu. Yeah, that's right. Gyu. Yeah, gyu. Yeah. Okay. Nien? I mean, nen? Yes, nen. And then wu? Wu? How do you get to wu? Oh, butsu. Oh, yeah, that's right. Wu and butsu. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, right. A private. Oh, this looks like mu though. How do you go with from mu? Are we gonna use mu? This is a little triangle that almost completely closed off. When you want to be alone, you hide in a place where you can hide in private. Oh, okay. I gotcha. That's why this is the private radical. You're closing yourself off to the rest of the world with just a little peephole. I thought they might go the mu route. Like it looks like the katakana symbol mu. But interesting. Here's a glimpse. Private. It's in public because you're opening up. Maybe you can like I can already see the mnemonic for ko. Oh, they might do it with Ko. Ko is gonna come back for this. So the fictional character. Machine. Oh, die. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Hiro. Hiro. I don't know what the analogous sound they're trying to make with Hiro. Okay, so close off, trader. It's hard to forget cow, but gun, cross, yes, and then stand propping up the lid. Got it. Nice. Oh. Nice. 10 reviews. Wow. Those stuff is ballooning. We're ballooning. Yeah, we're gonna have to regulate this in the future, largely due to the interest of time. Okay. Let's do our review. Wawa. Ah. Wait. Legs. Sword. Dirt. Narwhal. Pass. Barb and ground. I was a bit off. Oh, to life? That's, sorry, that's clearly a typo. I'm clearly off. It's like, oh yeah, to life something. All right. Oh, that's gonna be an inside joke at some point. To life something. Okay. No comment. Oops. Yeah, miru. Miro. No, miru. No. Wait. Mori. What? Oh no. Oh, maru. Sorry. Moru? Maru? It's maru. Jeez. I lost track of my thought after getting destabilized by life something. Got a life something. Right, this is the very elaborate, talented cyborg. Popping up slides. The kanji meaning, right? Circle. Oh, or the other meaning? Circular or round. Okay, so they take circular and round. Oh, that's it? We did it! Oh no, we're getting into triple digits now. Hooray! Oh, maybe we're not gonna do review of this. I think this is good. We might have to suspend writing. Actually, we have kanji. So kanji encapsulates a lot of the radicals. So how do we... How do I evoke a review off this? We can evoke review off this by taking the components. Okay. So we have barb and drops, right? Barb and drops, but no use of this. Oh, because we're learning these new radicals, but these are old radicals that are creating these. Dang. Okay. I'll write the kanji though. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure the stroke order on this one. How can I not? Okay, fine. Okay, it's the same. That's fine. I gotta double check these stroke orders. Gives me an opportunity. Alright, so... Right. So, Maru... Maru... How does Maru work? We pair it up with... nothing at the moment. Yeah, whenever we get to a new thing, we'll have to build up before we get to creating an association. Guessing this one is... Oops. That's a barb. right? So let's build these kanji, right? So we have 9 and drop. Brown, barb, slide. I'll write it without the modified slide. Or I'll modify the slide. Right. You have lid and fins. This is straight up pass, right? It's a pass. Right? Pretty sure this is just a pass. And then is this a pass too? Yes, this is a pass. And this is meaning, right? Actually, we'll probably write as a reminder. Noma. So probably now I'm thinking, so radicals will break kanji up into radicals as we're going. And then try to connect the vocabulary by meaning using the kanji. And I can see why now that they've separated the mnemonics for the radicals and the kanji, which pretty much confirms my suspicions about when HanziHero, when Kevin made the video, they were talking about like what are the differences, and then they were highlighting something. It made it seem like, oh, it's because it's a design choice that they made, but what is the chicken or the egg? Like, is it inherent to the difference between Chinese and Japanese? And I would actually think it's a little bit of both. It's actually that design difference is very appealing to combine all the mnemonics and the construction of the meaning into one mnemonic. But this one, I can definitely see I'm already inherently trying to do it this way, where I'm taking the kanji and I'm breaking it up into the radicals. And then the radicals have their own meaning. So all of this now is shorthand for their own mnemonics, right? So all of these have mnemonics each. I keep writing it backwards, right? It's ne. No, I don't know. I keep misspelling. Oh, no. I was spelling it correctly the other way. Okay. So all of these have, right, mnemonics. So all of these pieces will have me, with the exception of these. So we'll use a notation for quotes or something. And then these will have meanings predicated off these into this. And those will bounce the other. Vocabulary words. Ooh, we have a lot of vocabulary words. Where are I guess the vocabulary words are down here. Oh no. Okay, hold up. Go look at the vocabulary words. Oh, it's gonna be hard to keep track of the vocabulary words. So, hoteru, hoteru, Ohio,入力, 入力, 山, 富士山. Okay, 上, 上げる, and the heck? I'm drawing a blank. Oh, wait. No, I'm drawing a blank. It's to climb Noble. Oh yeah, Noboru. Right. So there isn't a great display, right, of the vocabulary at the moment. I'm having a desire of the recent unlock on vocabulary. How would I go about doing that? I guess what I would do here is think about the vocabulary words. It's hard to display. I feel like having a separate list of vocabulary words might be interesting as a display choice. Alright. What, for the vocabulary? Are these related? So... Noboru. Noboru... Noboru... Ageru... Ageru... Ue... And then we have... Fujisan. Along with Yama. And... Ohio. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Input, new, roku. Hitting things with all your strength. Right. New roku. And I'm missing one. Oh no. Oh yeah, and hoteru. That's why I'm missing it because I'm not thinking about it that way. So hoteru. Hoteru. Oh. Hoteru. Eh? Is there a scale on that? Oh no, it's a slide. Oh no. It's a slide, it's not a barb. I gotta be careful of that. Okay. There's gotta be a, we gotta think of a more convenient way of doing this. Hmm. Yep. I have to think about it. These are the new vocabulary words for today. All right. Not bad, not bad. Good enough. Think about how I'm going to go about focusing on how I'm going to do a quick review. Every day you're learning something. There hasn't been a downtime in a while. I think no. I think though, now we have some downtime. So the first day is going to be a little tough. The first day of a new level is going to be a little tough. So we'll iron it out. So I could focus here because it's a new level and then slowly band it into the vocabulary as we're going. Right. Okay. All right. That's a wrap for WaniKani today. 3 hours. I was being a little bit as efficient as possible today. Not a lot of digressions, but hey. All right, folks. That's it for WaniKani. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. And for those who are only interested in WaniKani in Japanese, thank you again. Until next time, mata ne, ja ne, minasan. I'm gonna get up, take a quick bathroom break, stretch. Get some glucose, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Yep. Thank you. All right, folks, welcome back. It is day 4 with HanziHero. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第四天。I started doing some soul searching a little bit yesterday about doubling the lessons, maybe like doubling the lessons to 20. However, I could kind of see this oversaturating as well. So far we've been sticking to the default amount of lessons, which is 10 a day. I'm kind of curious if it adapts in real time or not. So far, the reason why I'm thinking about this is recently someone made a comment, right, on the community board for HanziHero, and they created this feedback, if you will, and they basically use like euphemisms like, oh no hate or anything, but since this HanziHero is structured pretty much exactly like WaniKani, as in like the way it's going about things, which I beg to differ. However, let's assume that. And they talked about the pacing. They believe that the SRS should be different. Now, the SRS itself can be adjusted in various ways. However, this person was specifically talking about how the review goes and how the staggering effect happens and the stacking effect, where it's the age-old question about things going too slow or going too fast, and most of the time this person was referring to how fast things go because it works for them. And generally speaking, for WaniKani side of things, even from today's review, if that person is suggesting that that's how their pace that they're expecting that they're learning without prior knowledge, that person sounds like they have a lot of time and whatnot, and they want that flexibility, as opposed to it's a constructive feedback that represents the average user. Because in my opinion, the reason why my WaniKani sessions are fairly smooth with that type of volume is largely because I'm entering WaniKani not as a from zero, right? That volume is pretty high, pretty high. In terms of HanziHero, whatever the baseline default way of they're doing it, it's actually what happens is when you're leaning into it, as in at the later part, I could kind of see that this would end up being a more manageable, sustainable model than if you're into the completionist type of thing, mentality for WaniKani. Someone did respond to that person and suggested this very idea, and I actually kind of agree with the latter person than the former person, who sounds like an incredibly impatient person that also is a non-adaptive person. And that's leads into my little thought about how iterative design creates this type of personality where if it worked the first time and it works for something else, it's not it doesn't take into account why it's structured this way before offering a criticism. For example, this person did not demonstrate that they understand what the developer's intent was in the pacing. They specifically criticized or offered feedback based on what they're used to. So I like WaniKani. WaniKani's SRS is structured this way. I think it should be different. It should be more like WaniKani, right? Meanwhile, the second person who respond would offer a different perspective, which still didn't necessarily represent what the, like, if they were suggesting if that's what the dev's intent was. Because the understanding is, if you're providing constructive criticism, there are multiple parties involved, right? Do you understand what you require? Which is pretty clear for the two that responded. They understand what they require or what they want. What does the developer want to portray or do through their design choice? And then what do other users think? So in this case, it does cancel out the other two, because eventually when you post on the forum, many other people will interact and offer their 2 cents. However, it's kind of unfortunate, or maybe fortunate, I'm not sure how the developer wants this. Feedback feedback is often a criticism of self-importance, as opposed to demonstrating that it's a place of compassion, where they understand, like, oh, I could see why you guys would want to slow this down. Perhaps like consider a faster pace, because I would love the flexibility to have a faster pace or tweak the SRS. And the idea is, well, this person did admit that they attempted to, create something using Anki or custom Anki and whatnot. And that's kind of how I felt about thinking about talking about this topic right now. So WaniKani does stack very rapidly. And that rapidness seems very reasonable for someone who's not working, right? Or someone who doesn't build other skill sets and whatnot. And WaniKani offers in a manner of we'll keep stacking, however you do as much as you prefer. And this one, HanziHero, actually does the same thing to some extent. So in this setting, you can stack the lessons to the point where you're not going to feel like you're going too slow. But now it's hard for me to differentiate between someone who lacks patience versus someone who has an understanding of what is functionally useful or not, because they were insisting that that's a point of feedback. And I actually kind of disagree with the pace, because you're only doing it for a specific amount of time, right? A specific amount of time. How do you know how the volume scales? I think the feedback is insisting that there's no stacking issue here. Like, it's always the same. Like, is this feeling going to be, is this the singular pace? Like, the pace doesn't adapt, right? And the whole idea of having the SRS system is it would adapt eventually to some volume of problems that you may have. It's kind of one of those things like, oh yeah, I'm having so much gains right now, beginner's gains or honeymoon gains. I'm getting so much gains, and now I'm expecting everything will be the same. I've done, if someone said I've got level, I can see the following 2 and 3. From what? Where's 2 and 3? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Anyways, I'll have a more thought out response about the pace when we get more into it, right? Because even at these early stages, which that person is probably further down the road, they deliberately contrast between WaniKani and HanziHero, and this is particularly something of my interest, largely because after maybe like 30 days, we'll reflect upon the differences, as in like difference in direction and philosophy and whatnot, and design cues, as opposed to constantly trying to make things exactly the same as each other, right? Anyways, that's a personal bias. It's a difference in experiencing and using different tools. All right, so let's get into our lesson.
Yee.
Okay, one by one. Purple. Wait. Purple is vocabulary in HanziHero. So. And then red is the characters. And blue, variations of blue are the components. And pinyin, which is slightly different. Gotta keep them straight. So first we have one, then we have another one. The two ones come one by one. This mnemonic has a lot of ones. Okay. Cute. Fair enough. Wait. It's only on this. Wait, is this our first vocabulary? No, it's not our first vocabulary. Is it? No, it's not. Here's some example usage of the word. See if you can spot the word. This is the first example of usage, though. Yi. I can't read. Oh, document. Something, may, something,文件。
他一一检查每个文件。
每个文件。哦。
他一一检查每个文件。
Oh, 检查. Oh, that's how you write 检查 in traditional. 他一检查每个文件。
他一一检查每个文件。
文件。Okay. Huh. And 请把问题 no question something T 去 something 去来外去外去
请把问题一一列出。
哎呀问题 right that's right 问题 it's okay it's close enough okay 问题 so 请把问题一一
请把问题一一列出。
哦列出哦列 huh list 列出 okay 我 something 一检查了行李
我们一一检查了行李。
Oh, that's men. Oh, that's how men looks. 我们一 oh, okay. Yeah. 我们一检查了行李。
我们一一检查了行李。
检查了行李。Okay. Here's a quick test. You learned it correctly. Okay, enter the pronunciation. Oh, that's right. Oh, they didn't go over the components to remembering that. So, oh wait, because we already know the Hanzi mnemonic, right? The Hanzi mnemonic would be something like Yoshi is outside the house. Yoshi is outside the house. That's about it. Yoshi is outside the house, maybe digging in a... What was Yoshi used for? Oops. Yeah, I still gotta have my IME active.
一一
And then how would you make this one by one? Oh, that was the mnemonic we just got, one by one, because they go by one. There is a lot of ones. Okay.
人人
Renren. And then Renren is like Robin Hood. Robin Hood is inside the infirmary, right? Infirmary. Renren. Every single person together represents everybody, I see. But writing out every single person is too much, just two is good enough. Okay. Serious. 人人 or 大家 but 人人都人人都 make 人人都 make the 做 maybe 人人 no I don't know is that 包 oh no oh my gosh these are I don't actually know how to say mistakes
人人都会犯错误，
错误
人人都会犯错误，
犯错
人人都会犯错误，
oh that's 会 oh this is 会 oh my goodness wow 会 looks really different
人人都会犯错误，
okay 犯错误 what does this wu look like oh this is toll as in toll wait why does
人人都会犯错误，
错误 yeah toll 错 I thought that's it would make sense if it used oh no maybe not it doesn't it kind of does wait that simplified character is oh no it's not that one it would be this one well, actually yes all right we'll have to investigate this actually I'm not gonna click on this one 蛋糕人人都爱吃
蛋糕人人都爱吃，
都爱吃 oh they have more than one generated sample actually
人人都会犯错误，蛋糕人人都爱吃，
those are two separate voice samples 人人都喜欢 oh my gosh 喜欢 look at that 欢人人都喜欢吃苹果
人人都喜欢吃苹果，
苹果 oh 果 oh 苹果okay oh I can totally see where I probably won't write this too and probably just type these dang that is so much more complicated oh my gosh okay this is Robin Hood in the infirmary twice 人人
人人
everybody okay
车
oh I can get behind 车 no change okay so this is the character here are all the sounds components right so we have Charlie Brown as the initial okay and then yeah the final is still the electricity plant and then they're outside okay here comes a weird sound
吃
吃 the ch sound is pronounced similarly to the soft ch sound in English. For example, the choose. Yeah, fair enough. Association. The name Charlie Brown begins with the letter CH, so we choose to represent this initial. Charlie Brown is a fictional character from the comic books, comic strip Peanuts, portrayed as a lovable loser. He is often nervous and lacks self-confidence. Very topical as well. Here are some of the examples you'll learn with it. Chung, chung, cao, qiao, qiao, and qiao, 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 qiao. Seeing, what is this? Phosphorus. Dynasty. Intriguing to ridicule. Noisy. Alright. This is initial.
吃
Okay. And then now we have the component. If you look closer, you can see that this is a diagram of a car. Is it now? From the above. From above. Is it now? The top and bottom horizontal represents the axles, while the middle box represents the carriage. I'll bite. I'll bite. Here are some examples of car. Ooh. Chu. Zai. Zai. Run. Run. Ooh. Lots of. Okay. All right, I'll remember that.
车
And then this is the character, which is composed of. Okay, so I guess Charlie Brown is outside the electricity plant waiting on a car or something. Charlie Brown is in front of the electricity plant. Okay, front. That's fine too. Trying to find a place to plug his yellow electric car. Oh, interesting. Which has the same pattern as his distinctive shirt. Oh, that's a good one. He sees a wire overhead and reaches up to grab it, not realizing it is not insulated, shocking him. What the? That just got so dark. What the heck? Your vocabulary you'll learn in the future. Okay. 车子 Really? 车子 Scooter Something to 汽车 汽车 Oh. Well, I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, that's wow. Oh my gosh. So that's where G left it. Oh, 汽车. Oh my gosh, G is key. Oh no. Okay, we're not writing these. I think I'm gonna have to take a I don't know. Oh no. Okay, 火车 公车 Interesting, they added the extra lip. And then to drive a car, 开车 Okay, so I got simplified, and then sometimes it doesn't get simplified. Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, no, that is a simplified. So they just remove the those two characters. I see. All right, we're learning traditional characters. Nice. Charlie Brown is in front of the electricity plant, right? So, then this is a pass. All right, quiz time. All right, component's name is car.
吃
Wait, what the heck did you just say? Wait,
车
I'm pretty sure I heard something else. Huh. To pass. Or pronunciation.
人人
一一
Okay. Do our next two. Xing. Okay, Xing. Xena. Oh my gosh. Are we really doing Xena the Warrior Princess here? Xing. Sandals. Oh, really? Sandals. Okay.
西
Okay, C, right? Xena. The C sound in Ping has no English equivalent. I mean, hear me out here. They had a bunch of near sounds for other words. There are near sounds for this, and probably similar to making the sh sound in English, but with the tip of the tongue pointing down. Yeah, so she, right? She. However, when they say have no English equivalent, I can kind of see that, but their other examples are also very loose too, to the point where sh, and sh are close enough too. So I personally am not the biggest fan of this like no and yes, this like clean cut thing. That's fine. It's very reflective of Kevin's videos. There's no equivalent per se, but there are moments that you would make that shape that I can think of. Like like whenever you get into a tongue twister, like seashells by the seashore. Sometimes the S can end up being she, right? She shells seashells by the seashore. That's because a lot of the stuff is sh is tough because you have to make that shape, but you could say seashells by the seashore, which deals with converting everything from sh to sh. It makes the mouth less closed up. So seashells by the seashore, as opposed to seashells by the seashore. Anyways, just a thought. Anyway, Xena, she also begins with the X, so we choose to represent, but the pinging is different. Is a fictional character from the cult television. Yeah, Xena the Warrior Princess. Is using her formidable, or formidable, as some people say, her formidable fighting sword skills to help other people, partly to redeem her past sins. Yeah, formidable. Right, you could use formidable. Here are examples. 下象中小气. Okay. The
西
sandals. I didn't think of these as sandals. Interesting. How do you kind of convince me that these are sandals? This component depicts a pair of sandals, like on top of each other. The vertical lines represent the two respective souls. Oh, really now? while the other two lines on each sandal represents the strap that secures into it. Sometimes this component will only have the left or the right sandal represented. Oh, that's an interesting way to look at it, though. It's a pair of something because you have left and right. Huh. I'll bite. So it's like a sandal, like for example, it's a fixed perspective. So one sandal is like flat, and then another sandal is like leaning on it, right? Leaning on the other sandal. So you could, if you flatten it out, you could imagine two sets of those. That's I gotcha. I gotcha. Here are examples that include 行 law starts with a sh. Really? A what? Oh, this is a component. Oh, this is a component. It's not. Yeah, that's a component. Never mind. It's in there. The sandal is in there, but that's lu. Right, lu. And return. Oh. What was the phrase I had for fu? Da fu. No. Wei fu. Same thing, yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the sandal on the left. And die. Oh, to treat. Interesting. Alright. I got you. Sandals. I can get behind that. Let's go.
行
Okay, xing. Right. Xing, so... Oh, this is where we do the parentheses, right? Parentheses. Right? Using but this is ing. In, like ng. So you would take Xena inside the English manner, right? Xena inside the English manner is okay with something. Xena is inside the English manner where she helps create sandals for the English lord, cutting down blocks of wood into sandal strap included. The lord tries one on and says they are okay. Xena's okay sandals. Maybe that should be her brand name. Alright. Okay. That is not the direction I was gonna go. That is not the direction I was expecting, which makes it all the more memorable. So, officially, Xena makes only okay sandals. Nice. Alright. Okay sandals. Examples of that. Can't do. 不行. 不行. 行人. 行人. Interesting. 行人. 送行. 送行. And be popular. What character is that? Oh, that's Xiang. Oh my goodness, that's Xiang. Okay. Xiang Xing. Okay. Okay. Xena inside the English manner, right? So inside.
行
Okay.
也
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize it was yeah in 3 at the okay. Yeah. So yeah, we have Yoshi. Yoshi is in the basement of the electricity plant. And it has a component we did not learn yet. The alligator component, apparently. Okay. So then we have to learn alligator. Alligator. Oh, that's challenging. An alligator, you say? This component depicts the mouth of an alligator. This alligator is named. This alligator is named. Also, this alligator is named. Also, which is a strange name for a human, but not for an alligator. There's a typo here somewhere. This alligator is named this alligator is also named alligator. Also, which is a strange name for but not for an alligator. I'm really confused. Okay. So the top hooking stroke and the middle stroke, vertical stroke, are the teeth. Oh, sideways. Oh, I can kind of see that. While the hooking bottom is the lower jaw. I see. There's a typo here. An English typo. Not sure what they're going for. Like, this component depicts the mouth of an alligator. This alligator is... Oh, wait. Maybe the name is also? This alligator is his name also? Like, it's capitalized, so the alligator's name is also? Which is a strange name for a human, but not for an alligator. Okay. Well, how does that play into also? Is he trying to name the alligator also? Oh, wait. Oh, I see what they're doing. Maybe because yeah means also. Like, okay, that makes sense. So, this alligator's name also. I see. Which is a strange name for a human, but not for... Oh, man, that is a weird... Because named also can end up being a adverb for this. Ooh, that's like a... What's your name? It's hey. Oh, hey, what's your name? It's hey. Hey, what's your name? It's hey. That's kind of the situation that's happening right now. Okay, it makes sense. I mean, it's grammatically correct. So it just took a while. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I see it. Ta. D. D. 国 吃 ta. So lots of tas and D. Okay. Alligator name also. Got it.
Yeah.
And then yeah. And that's where the alligator name also comes in. So yeah is Yoshi in the basement of the electric plant. Yoshi is in the basement of the electric plant, which have been infested with alligators who are gnawing away at the electricity equipment and wires stored below. None of them attack Yoshi for one simple reason, because Yoshi is also an alligator. That's a bit of a stretch, but I can see that. Fish are friends, not food. Like situation. Okay. All right. Perhaps. Yeah. Yeah, something. Yeah. It's so hard to see. Yeah, shu. Maybe yeah, shu. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, how. Yeah, how. Yeah, how? Yeah, how? Okay. Pronunciation. We have Yoshi in front of the electric factory, or in the basement of the
也
electric plant, and then also for the alligator. Also, an alligator, which the alligator's name is also, apparently. Okay. Sandals. No, alligator. T.
西
Xing. Lina in the English banner. Inside the English manner.
行
So Yoshi is also one of these things. In the Yoshi in the basement. It's also one of these things.
也
Also neat. Oh, that was a tough one. All right, let's do our review. Oh, that was our first word. But those are our first words. 人人 yi. Yeah. Oh, I like this. Oh, yeah, I like this structure. This is a problem that I encountered with WaniKani already. I couldn't see the vocab words being separated. So 晚上好 晚上好 How was your day? So this was a problem I had with WaniKani, or a convenience issue with WaniKani. So I have to do a ringamoru on how to extract the words into the same screen. So instead, they decided to use the word here in HanziHero to display the words separately. Nice. Okay. All right, so let's do the review. Dracula. I think it's just D. Right.
的
I think we're calling this mountain. Child. 2 meetings today. Just finished your today's Pomo plan. Nice. Wait, what's a Pomo plan? I don't know what a Pomo is. 2 meetings. Man, that's one too many for days. Way to go. Way to go. There are times when there are 2 meetings, and I remember being at a university trying to stagger the meetings, because man, 2 meetings a day. 2 meetings in a day is tough. Was it Le for Legolas or L? I think it might have been L. I made a mistake on this last time.
了
Yes. I think it. Oh no. Oh wait. Yes.
资
And then 去
出
Ooh. Yeah. For Chucky. Zelda? Yeah, Zelda. These are pinyin mnemonics. For pinyin. An auditorium is a location, so
啊
character pronoun. So let's practice. It's Dracula Dracula is inside. Dracula is inside the bathroom, the auditorium bathroom.
大
Oh, this is the Chucky thing. So, Chucky is outside the house waiting to pounce on some people exiting the mountain.
出
Yep. Basement is 4. Oh, no, basement is 3. This one is the Legolas thing. No, not the Legolas thing. How did you get... Okay, so now I'm retroactively doing this. So how do I retroactively? Zelda? Zelda is in... Zelda is... not on the roof. Zelda is in the house? No. Is Zelda outside the house or inside the house? Oh, Zelda's in the basement. That's right. Zelda's in the basement.
子
Right. Because of that dark story from yesterday. Ganon locking Zelda in the basement. Dang. Right. Nice. Not bad. Link cries, yeah. Some of these are really tough to remember. I think much like WaniKani, since I already know the right answers, I'm actually kind of cheating a little bit. So I'm using my knowledge to get used to their mnemonic construction. And I'm trying to like put myself in the shoes of the people who are writing the mnemonics. So I'm getting used to... It might take longer, in my opinion, for others to get used to it, or it might take less time because you're not having interference, right? So I have a bunch of mnemonics myself, and occasionally I would have to wrap my head around it. So I would jump to my mnemonics, but I wanted to frame it around their mnemonics. So instead of writing the answer right away, I was trying to remember what they were saying with the mnemonics. So this one's a lot more elaborate because they also do something that I don't, which is the sound mnemonics. Okay, so how does this work? So they only list the things I'm working on, right? And then there was a recent mistake, yeah, from yesterday, which is the Legolas thing. That's what I remembered. So... so now this has a drawback too, where the completed learned things are in a different list. So how do I review this stuff in response? I think we're just gonna keep going with adding whatever, or we're still gonna fill out how much it is. And how does this graph work? Items learned, okay. So pinyin, oh, I see it. So characters are highest, I see. And then, wait, this graph doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's cumulative. It's cumulative. Okay, and then they're showing the relative area, colored area under the curve is how they're doing the distribution. I see. Oh, there, Muhammad. So then you have to take the area under the curve. Or the area color coded. So this would be like 2. Oh, that's an interesting way of representing it graphically. Interesting. So there's a problem with this representation, obviously, because the y-axis does not represent the value of the points. However, it represents the accumulation of the points. So then the color coding is to create the other dimension. That makes sense, actually. That's fine. So like there's 45 or 44 things learned, and of them, the color coding represents the makeup of the total of the 44. So it looks like sounds are pretty good. Component and characters are about the same extent, and then words are introduced today. Our first 2 words, which is 人人 and yi, which is funny. I haven't used either 人人 or yi right off the bat. I want to listen to Mistake though. I noticed that they did a they use Mistake, and 错误 sounded really different from their sample. Is there a sample of this?
错醋
Oh, they might have used 醋. That's why. Oh no. Oh. Okay. I see. So there might be a slight variance in what they're going to pick for certain things. And I saw a bunch of traditional characters. I don't know if I'm going to write those traditional characters. There is a chance I'm going to either way. So that's probably what we're going to do for this course. When we're reviewing, I'm going to compare and contrast. I'm going to focus on the 5th layer, which is comparing contrasting traditional characters with simplified characters. So far I have not learned a traditional character specifically. Their examples had a bunch of traditional characters, and it actually was very difficult to read, which does check out. And then there are characters that I haven't even used in the entirety of the Duolingo course. Like we're done. Like we don't have any new characters that can be introduced in Duolingo course anymore. So there are specific ones that weren't even categorized for whatever reason. There isn't one. This one. And this one, and this one. Fei, yeah, men. So hard. The color coding is not that great. Okay, let's do some review of today's mnemonics manually, and then that's it for today. I miss it. We're close to midnight, yeah. I'm gonna probably spend the next 4 hours off stream writing, because I need to get that stuff done. Okay. Alright, so that was from yesterday. Let's see. What was our new one? So this is... Oh, we didn't get Chucky yet. Oh, it's probably because we finished so late yesterday. Oh, no, we did get Chucky. We did get Chucky. So Oh no, Chucky's over. Chucky is true. This is Charlie Brown. We have Charlie Brown and Xena. Car. Top profile of a car. Sandals. And an alligator name always. Or not always, also. And then we have Ye 车 and 行 人 and 一 right. So we have alligator. So Yoshi. Right. Yoshi. Yoshi. Outside, or I'll just say in front. In front. In front of the electricity plant. Electric plant. Right. And when you combine this, Yoshi is also right. Yoshi is also an alligator. Right. That was the mnemonic. And for Cho, we have Charlie Brown is in front. Oh wait, sorry, that's Yoshi in basement. Oof. In the basement of electric plant. Basement. And this is in front. The electric plant. Wanting to charge his car. Right. 变形. So Xena is inside. Inside the English manor. Making okay sandals. Okay sandals. Sandals that are just plain okay. Right. And this stuff is, well, one person, which is two people, is good enough to represent everybody. Right. And he is 1 by 1. because he one by one. One is beside one. I think easier mnemonic or a truncated mnemonic would be one beside one, which is one by one. One by one is fair enough. And yeah, that's about it for. It's like 1/4 the thing. Maybe we double the number of lessons. Nah, I think we're gonna stick to this. Definitely a lot more casual. How could I see the lesson increasing if it stacks? So let's look. So tomorrow, what is today? Today it's before midnight, right? So Friday. So Saturday we have 15 reviews. Then 11, 9, and 9. So technically it's not increasing. So it hasn't stacked yet. We could double it. If we double it or tweak it up a little bit more, it'll be a little bit longer. Maybe it'll add one extra batch. I could try to tweak it up a little bit. Or it leaves room for our other stuff. We're not going to tweak it up until after the review. We're going to use the default. It looks like HanziHero is not scaling up yet. I don't see a potential to scale up. There is a little bit of scale up now because now they're adding words, right? So there will be words on top of characters. So originally it was like sound components and characters at all times, every time. But now there are words. So we'll see. What is that? No, 大人. 大人, which is everybody too. 大人, 不大. 不大. Yeah, 不大. Because it's 4/4, it's a sanghi. 不大. Oh no, wait. Yeah, 4/4. Wait. No, that's just 1/1. So 不大. Yeah, 不大. Okay. That's it. That's a wrap for today. So it looks like it's on average 3 hours to 1 hour on a new day. But WaniKani tomorrow is largely review. So that's probably going to go shorter. And we'll do our some practice on our Duolingo Chinese. Because it's largely practice now. While I will spend the rest of this evening basically writing until my hands bleed or my eyes bleed, and then see how much work I can get completed. Alright folks, that is a wrap. Okay, so this is based on how many Hanzi you accomplish. Much like the kanji for WaniKani. As opposed to like words or any of the properties. So it will be a while. What is this? 2 a day? So 2 or 3? Today I have 3. So it's like 2 or 3 Hanzi a day. That would be... Yeah, the level up would be about similar, actually. About similar. Okay. New lesson flows now default. Alright folks, that's a wrap for HanziHero and for the day. Thank you for chilling. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Right. Give it a try. It's actually free until, you know, I forgot how many characters. It was 100 characters, I think, or something like that. And I'm guessing it's this actual counter. So unlike levels for WaniKani, you can use it until level 3. This is more use it to a specific number of characters, which I think ends up being the same level anyways. Okay, so yeah, bond working, right? Get the things you do finished with as much appreciation as you can. Work on consistently elevating and doing the things you want to do, right? So until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye.